All right, are we ready, everybody? Let's get this design show going, shall we? Oh, what is up, everybody? I am tired, very tired. This is early for me. My schedule has been extremely late night, but welcome to the new Ryzen design. I figured with all of the design work that we have been doing over the last 6 months to a year, that it probably made more sense, and maybe I'm wrong, just to stream this as its own show. So we're gonna get into that here. Let me close a couple things out that we don't need. I will leave that there. Close that. Close that. So this is the Corpse Talk stuff. I love these overlays. I've been wanting to use them for a full show. If it's a little bright in here, it's because it's daytime. I usually don't stream during daytime. But I'm going to be using this for it. We got a bunch of stuff to go over. I already made a little bit of a list for our stuff today. I think we're doing... I don't know if I have this in the specific order that I want, to be honest. But we're talking logo for Ryzen design, which sketched out the other day in here. So logo for Ryzen design Streamloot cards for this show. I wanted to take the idea that we had for watching paint dry and take those cards that we had and turn them into something a little more usable. I learned a lot from that show. So I think we're going to try to get that set up as well. And we're going to do... probably, I want to do like a coffin bat card, I think. Or I might just use the cards we use for Corpse Talk. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I don't know how I want to do that yet. But I've been looking at that as well. I know those are things that I kind of want to get done. What else can I say? Merch ideas. I have a whole slew of them from shows that we've done. So I kind of want to get those put together in Notion and ready to go. And then Breachers and Shadowdark. That's the big one today. That's probably where we're going to spend most of our time. This is a long show, by the way. So if you bounce in, bounce out, just say hi when you come and go. But this is mostly a design show today. Like, I'm going to be going through and just working all day. So I'll probably step away a couple times, get something to drink, eat. But it will never be for more than like 5-10 minutes. I already ate a little bit this morning. For those who are here, you get to see the coffee can. I made a coffin coffee can. I thought that made sense. I mean, it was perfect for the show. It's really easy to make. I got everything situated. This has a... oh, what is it called? It's the Elgato Cam. I have the regular one, and then I updated to the Pro version, Epoch Cam. And that allowed me to just use this as set it off the shelf, and I can record everything from there. Probably should look at emails really quick here to start my day off. Can't obviously show those in public. All right, nothing big. I already answered the ones that I first got up. I usually don't check or respond to any emails till afternoon. Never do. I don't take a meeting till afternoon. So those are all the normal things. So what did I want to show you guys? Let me show you the rough sketch idea. This is super rough. I want like also very hard to find this, by the way. I want like one of the old night tunes. You know, like the all stone sarcophagus almost, but they're a coffin. I guess they would be called a coffin. Probably one of the things we're going to research today. I started sketching it. I don't know if I want it squared. I kind of want the coffin top to it, but this is what I'm looking at with the rise and design on each side. Obviously, I want to do this in Illustrator to clean it up, but that's my like working prototype. Kind of just the thing I think I want it to look like this. So let me do this. I'm gonna clip this down. I don't know if I've shown these either. Hold on. It's on Amazon. Picked up these dope brass hand clips for books because I love my Midori, but they don't stay open. They really do not stay open, Bob. What's up? Hey, if you scroll back, you can see the coffee cam. It worked, serving hands. It worked. Let me get something on here that makes a little more sense. Yeah, this is early for me. I know it's super early for you. It's like 2 hours before. Oh, God. No, not a wooden coffin. Yeah, well, I'll bring up a display of it. Let me switch to the full cam here so you guys can see a little bit more. I think I'm going to ditch this backlight here. I feel like that one's too bright for the day. I really do. Let's get something up on here. I wonder if I have a Crypt Keeper. Wearing my new Crypt Keeper shirt. For those who don't know, I'm a big fan of Tales from the Crypt, hence the creeps for all the corpse talk stuff. See if I have a Crypt Keeper one for Diavum here. If not, I'll have to find a meme and upload it, because I upload memes too. Did I do that right? Not Cryote Keeper. A lot of these older things aren't on here. Let's see here. No. I guess not. Let's get the good old skeletons on here. We'll do... What's a good... Wow, what is that from? Does anyone know what this is from? What is that? Is that an old toy? Oh, shit. I just broke the back off of it again. I really need to replace this fucking piece up here. I was trying to get rid of the shine, but oh. I don't know what that's from. We're leaving that on. That's fucking wild looking. Yeah, I got the coffin cam to work. Took a little bit, a little updating, but we seem to be golden now. I'm going to use the... I want a different cam background. There we go. Cozy Skeletor? I don't know what that is. It's got to be a toy you squeeze it and goo's coming out. I've never seen that before. That's fucking great. It's really fun. So, Templar coffins is the closest thing I think I've been able to find for this. So let me check our work page, make sure it's loaded here. How's music on your guys' side? Too loud, or is it all right? It looks a little loud to me, but I wouldn't know until I was on your end. So let's turn this on now. Added a bunch of new buttons too, which are pretty fun to make the show a little easier. We'll see if they all work, because you know how that is. That's what I thought. I thought this was gonna be too small. Sometimes I tell you, man. I tell you. Sometimes. Why does that seem wrong? It doesn't seem correct. Huh. I remember those little icons being in the background. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Like the little... gold pieces here? Or sticker pieces? Hey, thanks! Thank you! That's awesome. I have been doing my best to put out enough content for everybody. More videos coming soon, if that's even feasible. Thank you. What do I want to do for this? I don't remember these 3 or 4 tape pieces being in the background here. That's what I'm hemming and hawing about right now. If they used to be here, I don't remember them being here. Like, that's news to me. I know they're there in my other screens, but they shouldn't be here in this screen. Lower thirds is fine. Whiteboard doesn't work yet. That's the vertical. The bats, Rocketbook, Elgato Pro. This is the app captures. I'm going to turn the background on and off. Okay, so they are separate. Ah, it's the Roll20 map. That's what it was. Let's get rid of those fucking things. We don't need those today. So, let's bring Chrome back up. So currently, let me make sure this is 100%. Do 110 for it. Currently, a Templar coffin is a collectible decoration or the coffins of the medieval Knights Templar, okay? So what I always remembered from it, and I guess maybe I'm thinking Elden Ring, is these. Without the lid, though. Like, I don't want the lid part here. I just want the squared, top-down coffin. Well, that's cool looking. Like this kind of stuff, right? Where they're like on carved stones up, they're people of importance in passing, like that kind of, that's the kind of look that I'm going for. But I want a top-down version. But what I don't like about the shape of the Templar's coffin is the lack of the point that you see in traditional coffins. And it's going to be a little bulkier because I want to put rise up one side of the ledge and design down the other and put and in the middle. And that's going to be kind of the logo. But I just don't know how many people looking top down know coffins like this. You know what I mean? And right now I'm just looking for reference. These are all the different versions. It's definitely cutting some of this off for you guys. Let me see if I can squeeze it in a little bit. Like that. Yeah. Okay, that's a good fit. So, like, what do I don't know, man. Like, what what do I do for this? What do you guys think? Like, I don't think that the... I don't know if I want this normal look. Yeah, normal ones are. Yeah, I agree. Like for example, here, let's go into the Rise and Design logo. So like this is the coffin I'm thinking about using, is this traditional style, right? But this one, the top-down sarcophagi, doesn't look like that, the Templars. But I'm really digging this bolder coffin wide. I'm just gonna do some illustration play, an illustrator. Because every knight's one I've found is this, right here. The medieval knight Templar coffin. It's just a... You know what I should check? Let's try knight coffin as well. So let's look at stone ones. See, look, boom. Elden Ring even comes up for it. You know what I mean? I haven't decided if I'm going to hand draw this or do it in vector. I think I'm going to do vector for it, just because I can resize it and do what I want with it for shirts and whatnot. All right, let's also try... Let's try ArtStation. Sometimes some artists have put together some good rendered 3D files. And bring it over. I'm just signing in. Let's see if we can find anything in ArtStation. I like perusing ArtStation for models and ideas. All right. So let's try Templar Coffin. Coffin. I agree, yeah. If it's a silhouette, it needs a more defined shape. It's going to be pretty... It's going to be detailed. It'll have, like, cracks and stuff, but it's going to be a logo. So I definitely want it to be... as a logo, I want it to feel like... It's got that grunge style that the rest of this stuff has. So let's just scroll through here really quick. This guy possibly do a 3D version. Great art. Really good art. Man, that's some fucking clean ass drawing. Oh, here we go. This is maybe more the shape of this. This looks traditional but ornate. Like this top down. Like that's great looking. I kind of want to do these damaged textures too, like that. I'm gonna save this page as reference. I have a cheat sheet over here for stuff. Let's see here. I like this. This is good. Might be able to find an Elden Ring one if I pull it up in here. What's this? Is this Evil West? Yep. Evil West. That's a little too Western. Let's try stone. Yeah, giant claw marks are great. Looking for textures, especially for logo. Yep. Yeah, it's got to be able to scale. So I have to do it in vector. I would, all the classes I've taught people for logo design, if I didn't do it in vector. Now, granted, I could draw it in Clip Studio. Clip Studio does vector over raster, and the pens in there are really good. So there's a good chance I'll gather all this stuff and then draw it off air, so I'm not wasting time drawing, because I want to get into game design today. But I wanted to get this stuff out of my head. This whole show is part of the process, like what I do, why I do it, how I do it. And I'm going to be working a 6 to 10 hour workday today anyway, so I figured I might as well stream it for you all. Also, if the stream ever crashes during this because I'm opening Photoshop and Illustrator, and we all know that they suck and cause problems, if that becomes an issue, just stay here and I'll reboot right back into the same stream. These longer streams, you never know if that's going to happen. I was looking for stone. I didn't see anything. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Thanks. I do too, Ko. I mean, I work usually all but 1 day a week I'll take off usually. But even then, I'm still doing emails and stuff. And we got a huge project coming up that I can't openly talk about too much. But I can say it's a classic anime inspiration. Not inspiration. Anniversary. Anime anniversary that I'm doing a big project for a company. We just got the green light today. Yeah, but see, this one's open. I don't really know how this is supposed to work. Or if they're just showing the insides. That's weird. It's like a display coffin. That's weird. I mean, I like it. It's cool. Top down, we're not going to have this. This will get cut out. You know what I mean? Because the logo's going to go in there. But I don't hate this. Yeah, it won't be something I'm putting out. It's through another company I got hired on as a co-writer for it. And then I can say it's mecha based. If you know me, I'm a huge fan of kaiju and mecha stuff, so you know. Let me go into here. I'm going to save this image because I want to use this as reference. I think it does too. I agree with you. I'm just gonna put it in downloads. I agree with you. Because otherwise it won't look like anything. But I just want to see if anyone's made stone ones. Like, that's the classic look, right? Like, that's classic. Let's try one more thing. That's not what I'm looking for. Ha! I want to try Elden Ring. Honor. I'm curious. I thought maybe they had a different name. You know what I mean? Maybe Elden Ring wasn't... Sorry, I thought maybe not Templar coffins were called something else. I thought they were sarcophagi, but maybe they're still coffins. That's probably the question you should be asking. No, I'm spelling shit wrong, but whatever. A tomb. A knight's tomb. What's this? I'm gonna pause this. Is this playable? Not playable. Video. Medieval Knight's Tomb video is available by clicking the start arrow. The start arrow? Fuck are they talking about?
A stone coffin.
Okay. Well, we know what we're looking for, though. That wasn't even playable. Did you guys see that? Yeah, though, I mean, that's identical to what I'm thinking. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Hold on here. Let me pull that up, serving. That is exactly what I'm talking about. They used to make spots for the heads. That's exactly the picture that I was looking at earlier. But this here, while cool, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing is leaving the head shape in it. And putting the top of the ampersand for and in the head spot. I'll save it to downloads again. What did you look up for that? Knight's Tomb? Oops. Yep, these are all the ones I'm thinking of. Right, very recognizable. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of what I was thinking. Look at the lids on these fucking things. I used to know, like, what these reliefs were called and all that kind of stuff when I was in art school. My brain does not function at this time of the day yet. I'm still caffeinating. So I don't remember them all. I think that's the look we're looking for, though. See if I find it. Ooh, that's a pretty piece. What is this from? Flea Museum art? Or no? No, this is in probably in England somewhere. You know, sometimes Pinterest boards are really good. always love the robed figure with the knight sword. I've always been a fan of that look. These are really cool. Always been a fan of architecture. Oh, this is a video. Okay. This is a great video, by the way. Well, fuck me. Where does it save to? Save. No, I don't want to hear. Oh, you guys ever seen this? This is my old resume. This is my resume for companies that I was sending out. I don't ever show this off on screen. That's my old resume style that I was handing out to doing 500s, Fortune 5s and shit. And I don't know, man. It was fun back then. I don't think it matters as much as it used to. I guess it depends on the company you're applying for. How do I don't want it saved there. Isn't there a way for me to pick where it saves? Am I wrong? Download, hide, pin, report pin. Let's share. I don't want it saved to my designs. I have more boards in this is why I'm annoyed. I don't use Pinterest much anymore. Oh, here we go. I want to create a new board. I want this to be under... There we go. Oh, yeah. Red wax stamp. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, no problems. You don't apologize. I also run Living... If you play Tabletop Co., I run Living ETHAUNTIA there. We just played another session on Thursday. It's drop-in, drop-out play. You get to grow your character, whole 9 yards. It has its own Streamloot cards for the game as well. If you've seen any of the Streamloot cards in the show, like actually here... We're going to be working in here later anyway. Where is Living ETHAUNTIA? Have a good one. Gotta head out though. Plant things. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, thank you. Also, I'm going to be doing some new cards for this and remodeling some of these. That's not today, though, but we will be in this later. So I like the coffin. I think the head spot is a good call. I think that's good design. That's cool looking. Looks like someone pulled the relief off of it. Tombstone. Is that still considered a tombstone? So there's one last thing I want to check here. This is what I'm looking for. I like to do research before I do logo design. I like to learn more, figure out what there is, that kind of thing. This helps me with my designs.
My name is Jonathan Appel, and I was
You've got the appropriate pen today.
Take a look at this historic tomb that had been placed on the floor, embedded into concrete since the early 1900s.
Ebon wood.
It all started with an email that was sent to me, and
it's got cracked down the side from time.
I heard it was at Jamestown. I became very interested because everyone's heard of Jamestown. So I went back and forth.
Good old shot vac.
Fortunately, was able to schedule a quick visit here in person. I was able to come in and take a look at this beautiful tomb and study it pretty closely. And what I thought was going to be a quick visit ended up being a hour-plus discussion about how we could deal with freeing it from the concrete and moving it. And,
so that's a tomb
serving it. So
built into the wall?
Yesterday morning, trying to free this tomb from the cement it was set in. There was very hard Portland cement, colored darkly along the top edge, kind of acting as a protective skirt around it. Now, Portland cement became very common and very widely used material in the early 1900s.
Sure.
And unfortunately, it was used in many different ways, incorporated into historic materials. A great number of historic buildings have been detrimentally affected by Portland cement being combined with historic building materials that are much more, that are softer, that are more porous, that have different characteristics.
Okay,
and so
I knew none of this.
They really shouldn't be combined. I was able to grind it free from that concrete and then chisel under it. And fortunately, they did us a great service by not embedding the entire slab into wet, hard Portland cement-based mortar. Instead, they set it on shims on a brick pedestal and slate shims, and then a lime mortar was used. So it actually came out pretty easily once it was
except for that piece you broke.
The hard Portland cement-based material was removed. It had been previously broken, according to a picture from 1905, a photograph, or a series of photographs, fortunately were recovered.
What the fuck?
So once all the cement was removed around the edge and underneath, hand chiseled carefully, I was able to pry away
all right.
residue. You know, that would be by far the oldest colonial gravestone.
So that's colonial. I want like an actual... Oh, here's the other thing. I remember seeing this a while ago.
Sir Walter D. Dunstanville. And if you notice that his feet
You don't need to whisper.
is on a line,
don't have to whisper, bro.
The sword is partly drawn.
Your voice isn't going to hurt it.
That means that the hand on the drawn sword shows that he died in battle.
Right now, Britain Rock Tomb.
Crossed. Notice with the curvature that his legs are crossed, and that means that he's been in 2 crusades.
He's been what?
Been in 2 crusades.
2 crusades. Oh. I did not know that was a thing. That's pretty cool. But all that means nothing. What is this guy wearing? A garbage bag?
And we're in Castle Combe or Castle Combe. This is in 1270, which is pretty cool.
That's cool. Of course, Dragon Age Inquisition. For centuries old mystery, who lies beneath the Jamestown? Oh, that is a knight's tomb. It is a knight. So it's a knight that came over here? Oh, now I'm just...
And moved the 1,200-pound gravestone, which was 4 centuries old. They planned to restore this priceless artifact that dated back to the earliest English settlers in America. Jamestown in 1607.
That's cool.
They hoped to
Fucking
find
mausoleum.
out who exactly had been buried beneath the stone, an unsolved mystery that had perplexed historians for decades. If you paid attention in history class, you'll know that Jamestown in Virginia was the first permanent English settlement in North America. The Virginia Company of London founded the colony in 1607, naming it James Fort. Archaeologist William Kelso, an expert on Jamestown, told Slate that the settlement is where the British Empire began. These first colonists from England set up their new home on the banks of the Powhatan River, which was the land of the Paspahegh tribe. I
just want to know.
Then Appel carefully chiseled off the mortar that was set beneath together using a specially mixed mortar with custom pigmentation. We're always trying to do things that are possible to redo. Kind of limits the pool of individuals in early Virginia who could be buried there.
I like the relief out of that.
Which knights died in Virginia in the first half of the 17th century.
Huh.
Preservation Virginia's research led them to narrow the field of plausible candidates down to just 2 individuals, and both of them had been colonial governors.
Okay.
The first was the Baron de la Warre, Thomas West. The other was Sir George Yeardley. West gave the Delaware part of his name to the state of Delaware. He died at sea in 1618 while he was returning to Virginia from England. But the researchers concluded that the body buried under the knight's tombstone was more likely to be that of Sir George Yeardley. Bassett explained their thinking. When you're studying mortuary practices, when you're studying monuments, you never want to go to the records of the person who died, he said. You want to go to the records of their offspring, of their family members who are still living. They're the people who are largely going to be dealing with the logistics of getting a massive stone over here.
That makes total sense.
Adam Thorogood II, a step-grandson of Yeardley, does seem to provide some corroborating evidence. Bassett said, what they mention is that they would like to have a black marble tomb with the crest of Sir George Yeardley and the same inscription as upon the broken.
All right, that's cool. I mean, that's not what I'm here for. I just was curious. I don't see any other reference to what we're looking for. Right? Nothing here. So that means that we can use the design we have, trace it in Illustrator, and then hopefully produce something similar to that headstone that we saw. So I like the concept. I am going to go into Illustrator and actually fuck around for a couple minutes here. I'm not going to do a lot. Let me go like this, and then let me turn off the Chrome extension. We're going to boot up Illustrator. We're going to hope it doesn't choke. We're going to hope. I haven't used the new Adobe Illustrator in a while. It is up to date. Let's see what we can get here. I have some ideas for it. I've been looking at doing this for about a week now. Let's see here. I want the sizes accordingly. I don't want to help you improve shit. I'm gonna have to shrink it down. Now, while I like working with a really large canvas, I don't want to cut off. Ooh, I just realized I might have to work full size. There's a weird thing in Illustrator where... There we go. It wants to cut the bottom off a lot of times. Let me try pulling it up here. Yeah. So it wants to cut the bottom off, like, constantly. Let me grab the Illustrator capture. Where is Illustrator in this deck? I'm just gonna move it over here so you guys can see most of it. So we're gonna do a new file. I probably want it to be I don't know, man. It's gonna be vector. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I might do A5 for covers. Let's do print. Because print's really what I care about for this more than anything else. Is there an A5 print in here? No, we're gonna do square. We're gonna do 800 by 800. See if it works. It's already choking. There we go. All right, you guys can see it. That's great. It worked. Okay. So let's go into our design. I'm going to go grab our image, our reference image here. Kind of want to duplicate this board. Let's realize my drink handle's in the way here. I'm going to turn it that way so it's not in the way. I'm going to go into artboard. We're making another one so they're side by side here. Right? We'll bring this one in. Nope, not that one. Yeah, oops. Yes, that one. That's fine. Now, I haven't played a ton in Illustrator lately. I was working in it a shit ton for, I don't know, months, weeks, but now I've kind of just been doing a lot of my basic work in Canva because of accessibility. This one here is probably the best catch that I can use as reference. That's my opinion. So we're gonna scale it up. Click off, and I'm gonna crop it. Actually, I just might draw over it. That's a pretty good shape. It's a pretty good shape. Let's do... I'm gonna pull this over so I can see it a little better. I just realized that this doesn't have what is this called? App capture? NS is NS app capture? Yeah, NS app capture. I just realized that my vertical doesn't have it, so I'd be capturing nothing. Sure this fits, right? This one I can actually... Oh, I bet you I could put it underneath these. You guys can't see what I'm doing right now, obviously, but I am fixing the vertical so that it captures Illustrator like it's supposed to. And then I'm going to bring it down to here. And now we'll have a nice little piece here. Awesome. Cool. Alright, I knew I was missing something. I was like, man, I feel like I'm missing something here. And I'm gonna lock this one. Alright. So I'm not gonna do a ton. I just want to get an idea together here more than anything else. So we're gonna go to layers. I'm actually gonna move this to layer, the bottom layer. Range, send to... There, send to current layer. We're going to lock this layer. I'm also going to... I think I want to tone down that. Okay. I don't want to be able to see this as well as I can right now. But I want to try something. Let me try cropping this. I've not done much cropping in here. I want to crop this image. I have an idea. Where's the crop tool at? I always crop and do all my stuff in another file. I want scale. I want grid. I feel like I've been in here fucking forever. Like, I feel like I had to put my training wheels back on. Even though I work in this so fucking often. Oh, there's a bunch of new tools in here that I've never seen before. For package layout specifically, that's actually really nice. Like new shape builder rules. All right. There's a new live trace feature that came out that I want to try. Where does it fall under now? I'm gonna check something here. I think it's just shift. No? No? Thought it was a shift. Am I crazy? I am crazy today. I moved all my tools around. They have not forgotten about me. No, they're pissed. Or my subscription dues. Yep, I just paid that today, actually. Should be Windows, toolbars. I'm looking up how to change this. Windows toolbars. Advanced. Yeah, I have that on. Okay, that's right. There it is. I knew there was a fucking way. I wasn't crazy. Good enough. There we go. I'm getting fucking angry. Now, what I want to try is image trace. So image trace allows you to make a vector out of an image that already exists. And I know the Layer-Me stuff is going to cause a problem. Probably going to have to hand draw it. Yep, unfortunately, not going to work. It's cool looking, but I'll have to hand draw it. All right, so now we got this image in place. We are going to turn the brightness down on this. Just the opacity a little bit. And then we're going to draw over top of it. I'm going to lock this layer. I'm going to grab ourselves a pen tool. And we're going to do the suffering known as this fucking... my least favorite thing in Illustrator. Drawing. Drawing in Illustrator is so taxing. Allie is really good at it from the show. She has mastered drawing in Illustrator. I would rather just take Clip Studio out normally and draw, but Clip Studio is on my Surface. It's not on here. But I just want to make a rough version of this. But we get the cheat. There's some cool shit we can use here. Just gonna do this, and we're gonna make this black. We're gonna up the stroke. Just enough so we can see it, right? So now we got a rough shape already. Probably here. There. It's like here, we're gonna have to bring it in and kind of narrow it. I kind of want to bring a little narrow into it, I think. But for now, we're gonna use this, right? And then we're gonna do a repeated shape smaller. Let's just duplicate this. Sorry, I'm answering a couple emails while I'm working. So this is a full work day. And I want to try to line this up with the inside line in here, and then we'll back off and just make our own version. Because we're going to write in this. So... I'm going to add, I think I'm just going to add to this. I'm actually going to make this deeper. Like that. And then we'll go through and we'll add points and we'll kind of narrow things in. Because it doesn't need to be perfect at all. We're going to do around here. Right. Yeah, it wouldn't be. You are correct. Something we can talk about while doing this, though. So I've been thinking about making Streamloot cards for my talk shows, for EFP Live and for this. And I miss the old... watching paint dry, where you guys could ask questions and stuff like that. And I've been thinking about making that a card set for these shows, where it'll have its own sound effects, and they're just an always constant card. The price point would be much lower on them than this, because they're not going to be than watching paint dry. They're not going to be to win anything. They're just going to be to ask questions and put things on stream and force me to answer things in conversation, or ask me to answer things in conversation. You know, I don't always listen. But letting me interact with the audience besides just here. So it should be more fun. It's a way to support the show at a cost-effective level. So I'm thinking about doing that. Patreon as well. I think I'm going to be putting out more promotional coupons for those who are in Patreon. I'm going to start giving out coupons once a month, and you can just use them on whatever show you want besides Corpse Talk. That's the only one that won't be allowed because that currently is still for prizes. I don't think it's fair to give coupons for prizes. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about building those out as well. God, it's almost 2 already. Is that fucking real? Okay. Fucking nuts, man. So we have this. We have our headpiece. I'm going to go through and pen some stuff in here. What's this one? Curvature. Okay, that's what we want. So... hold on a minute. You know what? I just forgot about something that I've been wanting to do since God only remembers. Hold on here. Illustrator. Make anchor points larger. So these tiny...
Trick number 1 is that we're going to slightly...
I'm fucking tired of this shit. We're gonna save this though. Save as. Let's put this into the right area. Corpse Talk. A troll card. Could be a sound effect. Hey, listen. I mean, maybe. I'm gonna keep with the theme of all of the horror movie stuff, I think, for the cards. Like the sound effects. Because that's one of my favorite things. I think my 2 favorite sound effects decks that I've done are probably going to be Warpaint, Dragonlance, and then Corpse Talk is number 1. That's my guess. I really do like those. I just want to save the Rising Design logo here before I fuck anything up, right? All right, do a new one. TSDs, AIs. Save this just in case it decides it wants to fuck up, man. So I'm going to be doing some preference changes. Isn't preferences under... I think preferences are under edit now. Yeah. Doesn't match anything else. So go to general.
Increase the size of the anchor points by going to edit preferences and selection and anchor display. And in here we've got this little anchor point and handle display section where we can...
Boom. All right. This will be so much fucking easier now. So we're gonna go here. kind of want to make it go like this. Then we'll round the corners later. If I remember correctly, I kind of do a little. That. This is why I kind of want to draw it. I don't think I can get the texture I want in here. I think I'm going to have to draw this in vector, but it just doesn't have the jaggedness that I would want. It just doesn't look right to me. So I think I'm going to end up taking this into Clip Studio today. But I want to check. I really am doing this to test something. I'm going to have to do this a clip. I don't like the inconsistent shape either. Never been a fan of that part of Illustrator. But what I wanted to do is this. We're just going to test something. I'm going to turn off this layer. I'm going to grab this. I don't like this coffin shape at all. We're like this. We are going to merge everything together. Actually, no, I'm not going to merge it together, I don't think. So, the biggest thing I'm noticing already is this is not going to be large enough. And it's too narrow. So this is already the part that I'm not liking. I like my logos to be more square. But this could become part of the eye in Ryzen Design, or it can be a logo brand all of its own. So what I'm kind of thinking for this, let's just center this to the page, right? Like this. Let's get a font out. So I know we're going to have Rise. No, I mean more about the actual shape of it being a rectangle. I might block it up a little bit. Like, I may not make it realistic. Design. And then we also need the ampersand, because I'm a big fan of ampersands in design. I think a lot of designers are. All right. So we're going to do this. Just for the sake, we're going to leave them here. Like so. And then I'm going to pull this down, and then I'm going to type a full version. We're going to go through a little bit of font work. I already kind of know what font I want, because it's going to be the same as Corpse Talk. I just need to go look at what Corpse Talks is. I think it's a black letter that I used for it. But I hate this part in Illustrator now. I know they want this to be next to the toolbar so you can, like, see everything. I am just not a fucking fan of it. Because when you click this to look at fonts, it's a clusterfuck to scroll through this. So I think I used Gothicus. I think that's the font. Horizon Design. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to go check the Horizon Design products that I've made and see if I did this right. Like, I think that's the right one. I have notes somewhere, but like, I'm so past the point of designing things in this that it's not a frequent design now. But actually, hold on here. I can look at it here. Oh, no. Fuck, that won't help either. That won't help either. I actually have to pull the logos open. So we got to go into... Where would I have saved this shit? Probably in overlays. PSDs. Let's see if we crash. We're opening up a Photoshop. Photoshop. Maybe not. Maybe we're not opening Photoshop. I can't wait to switch over to the Affinity Designer Suite where everything is like nested to where like they all work with one another. All right. All right. Photoshop's open. Here we go. I don't know if any of you guys have seen this. Actually, I'm pretty sure none of you have seen this. So this is the Corpse Talk piece here. And you can see all of the work of all the different logos and shit that I did. Is this just black letter? Holy fuck. This is literally black letter. I've never used such a simple font in my entire life. All right, everybody. So we delete this out. We'll close it. We go back into here. This becomes black letter. I didn't know I did that. It's this version here, I think. It's this one. The squigglies. Now, I don't have to be identical, but... Ooh, it's going to be hard. Oh, you guys did see it? Oh, okay. I didn't know if I ever showed it off. Well, I kind of like this relief look. I like this one. I'll probably have to cut these tails and stuff, but I really like how it looks. Because if it's not this one, it's going to be the other black letter. So we got Gothicus. Then we got black letter clean. This is the extra bold, which is sharper. And black letter shadow. And then I want to see. Of course, I just find my notes in my book saying you use black letter. I want to see if I have any other really good Gothic looking ones in here. I have so many fonts right now. Those are all the black letters. And see, like, okay, so I'm looking at these, right? Why in the fuck would you place it over top of the piece I'm looking at? You know what I'm saying? You can't see it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, in a UX design, like UI, UX, user interface, user experience, why in the fuck would you, when I click this, put it over top of the shit that I'm working on? Wouldn't it make way more sense to put it off to the right or below? Or based on where your cursor is on the screen? I don't understand, man. I don't understand. So anyway, what I usually do is I come over here, because it's so fucking annoying, and I do my fonts here. Because then I can scroll through them over here instead of on top of them. My Turkey Merc skull, by the way, if anyone was wondering what this was. This coffee's not strong. Not strong enough. So, ooh, I don't hate that. So yesterday, I like the blockiness of this, actually. It's not got everything I want, but so I'm thinking about doing more user interface stuff and picking up learning Figma. When I was doing XD, I really enjoyed XD. I loved how it looked. I loved the style of it. I love how I liked making like the user experience, because one of the things I probably complain about more than anything else is when I'm playing a video game or a tabletop and I don't like where things are, because it doesn't make sense to me why you would have certain things in certain positions on a screen, and it pisses me off. So I've been thinking about learning UI, UX a little bit more. I also think that the way of the graphic designer is slowly fading, because the work for the graphic designer has gotten easier over the years, and there's a lot of rules involved in it. But I think if you want to be in the industry now, learning user interface is the way to go. UI, UX. And if you have a fucking solid graphic design background, layout and all that kind of stuff, that makes the user experience and user interface easier to design, because you understand the rule of thirds, what fonts, how to do it. Weed font? No, I'm not doing weed font. I'm literally just scrolling to see if I have any other ones. This is the other one I had that I was looking for. I like this one a lot too. A little more Germanic in style. What are we at here? I already have my timer running. So we might use that. I like these a lot, and I'll show you what I'm going to do with it in a sec. I want to take these and put them around the edges and make them fit. And they made a new feature to make them fit inside of containers. So it's not going to be perfect, but once I have these kind of picked out, then I'll probably go into Clip Studio today draw out the symbol, and then bring it back into Illustrator and do the font work. But right now, I'm just doing quick mock-up ideas. White Bad has been crushing the new playlist stuff, man. Do I have any other ones in here that I like that are kind of... Sketch Gothic's cool. That's not... That's actually got some style to it. Have any of you guys been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Because my god, dude, that game is so good. I'm going to be using polearm. Polearm and a longsword, I think, is what I'm going to do. Longsword shield. Alright, let's... We had sketch. I just want to make sure... I don't have any other ones in here. It doesn't have an ampersand. Can't use it. One of my favorite fonts is that Tales from the Crypt font, everybody. What is this? Sloppy? Sloppy. Star Wars fonts. All my Crow ones. True Gore, also really cool. One of my favorite fucking design fonts for shirt. So good. So good. I don't see any more. Urban Jungle, I'm a big fan of. I wish I had the ampersand. I even tried getting the full copy. That's Vecna is a clean one. All Victorians. All right. All right. So we can delete this. We don't need it. So looking at these, we can start Xing them out here in a sec. So I'm going to take... the drips don't work. Do we like the square shape? I kind of want to taper these. I kind of want to bring these all in a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe I'll keep it like this. But I think what I'm going to do is take this. We're going to ungroup it. This one and this one. I think we're going to make it a little wider. Right? A little bit bigger lid. And I'm going to bring this one back in. It's about there. Top and bottom don't matter as much. We can add cracks and stuff later. Then I think I'm going to take this and this. We're going to make these one unit. If I remember how to do this. We're going to make this united. Nope. Nope. That one, right? Now it's one. Perfect. And then now we're going to do... There's a new type tool that they added. I have a new fill shape with text option. And I'm curious to see... I like to learn when I'm doing this. So I'm curious to see if they fix this. So this... Object... Envelope, distort. Right, I think that's what's under. Object, envelope, distort. Okay. So let's find it. Oh, I have to do the text then first. So which text do I want to use for it? Kind of thinking this one. I like it, or I like this one. Let's make one more artboard. Right. We will cut, paste in place. Whoops. There we go. Just so we can leave the original. Let's see here. Kyle up in here just crushing fucking Epic RPG. It's gonna be stuck in my head now, that beat. I'm looking at, right now, I'm trying to find my YouTube link so I can send it to somebody. Wish there was a button on here where I could make it so it automates the YouTube link for me to drop to people. To share to others. I can just get it from my YouTube section. You know what? I'll get it from here. This is easier. Copy link. Why does it do that? Why is it doing Discord? It's so weird. There we go. So I think that should work. I think, God, I don't know. Do you guys have a preference? I think out of all of these, okay, let's do it this way. This won't work. This won't work. I like this sketchiness, and if I go back in and hand draw it, that could be a really good font to give it that sketch look, but it's not grungy. I love this blockiness. And I think I like this one. So let's try this one first. Type. Object. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try. Multiple objects must be selected in a single path or mesh. What? Can I not do that? Will it not shape to that? Huh. Maybe I have to push it backwards, but it's not usually how that goes. This is why hand drawing this is almost easier. I had a feeling this may be a problem. Where's Allie when you need her? Yep, same error. Same error. Wonder if I, this is considered a complex path, I think. I have to use text wrap. I think that might be the difference. Hold on here. It's the warp. Convert this to a shape. Now let's try it. Sometimes if something's not a shape, it doesn't work. No, it still doesn't work. Maybe I gotta enlarge it? And like relearning tools that you used. feel like Illustrator changes every time I fucking walk in. 'Cause I want it to be spread across this pretty heavily. And like that is too, like you can't read it, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna have to be like this with probably some kerning and spacing between it. Let me just try this again. Actually, let me fill this once. I want to see how it fills. I'm just curious. Yeah, okay, so that's right. That's the area. It did what it's supposed to. I was making sure when I made it a shape that it was adjusting to it properly. If this doesn't work, I'm going to try one more thing. Huh.
Next, open the paragraph. Fill it with text or type your. Let's duplicate our shape. Lock the bottom layer and turn it off for now.
Let me make a copy of this. Normally, this is easy. And you just drag it onto it.
With the shape still selected, go to the type tool and select the area type tool.
And I'm gonna have to do area type. I was hoping to cheat this, but you must click on a non-compound, non-masking path to create text inside. See, that's why I didn't do it this way. Kyle's been cooking. What's he cooking? Someone needs to get in there and play with Kyle in Epic RPG and get him out of that zone. Starger, are you playing Epic RPG in Discord? We're gonna do a little research here. See, it only does that shape though. I'm gonna have to draw a shape that isn't that. We all know. I know this. This is the shit I already know. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna cheat. So see how we made this shape and it doesn't like that we have two shapes, right? So here, this is our problem. I'm gonna bring this off the table, or off the artboard. Bring it down here. We are going to connect here to here. Hit enter. We'll even give it a little bend. How do I want to do this? We'll do that. Drag it off. And now we're going to bring this down here. Select these two. We're going to do envelope distort. And this should work. Should work. Should work. There we go. Now, the only thing I don't like about doing it this way is I feel personally like it blurs it and fucks it up so much that it's just hard to read. That's why I feel like manually shaping these is so much easier to do. Personally. So now you can now you can go in here with your type tool. And I believe you can still change the shape of these. But it's just this fucking little bar. Right? So now you can manipulate this text, but I just don't like what it looks like. So like we can shrink it down. We can make some spacing. Like so. I'm gonna have to manually draw this. That is what I'm going to do. I do not like this at all. It's too bulky. It spreads too much. This is my greatest concern because of how detailed this text is, like how much is going on. It just fucks it up. So instead, we're gonna have to grab this and do it manually, which means a lot of work. It's gonna have to go into this off screen. And this is what I wanted to test today. I was wanting to test to see if I could get this to fit in a way that made me happy. But I can't. I'm gonna have to manually do this because this doesn't look good. Right? Like, even if I were to delete this and then manually sit and hand shape these letters in Illustrator for Rise and Design, it would be such a fucking nightmare. When I can, because I'm trained in doing lettering, I could just sit and hand draw this into the final shape. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this into Clip Studio. Let me make some notes for myself here. So we're going to use the new shape. I like the new shape. Good find. Good find, by the way, Serving. I think I'm going to take the shape of that coffin shape of the body, right? And then I'm going to do the double frame around it. I'm just sketching this, by the way, really quick, and I'll show you guys. And I want that hand-drawn look, but I want it vector. And I'm going to do vector in Clip. So I think we're going to use, go over to me. I think we're going to use this style, like this. And then I think I'm just going to take that and hand draw the letters in. So what I'll do is I'll take that font, put it in there so I can see it, and I'm just going to draw the letters around it myself and do a vector image for it. So this is going to have to be drawn first. So clip draw. Clip draw. And maybe I'll do this tomorrow. And then what font was that? Let's go back over to our work section. And we're going to move on to the next thing. I dig this font. I think this is the font we're going to use. This is black letter font. Black letter. And then, what is it? HP LHS. Is that an Adobe font? Show added fonts, show recently added, show favorite fonts, filters by classifications. I don't know if it is or not. I'll have to double check that. I'll do that off air too. But I like that. So I think we got our font. So our clear winner for me is going to be this font here. Right? So we'll bring this up. This is our clear winner for our design. So I'll keep this here. We'll do Rise on one side, Design on the other. And we'll manually do it. So I'm going to type this in, Rise. That's the lowercase. Some of those lowercases look good too, though. You know, I think the way I'm going to do this, I think we're going to go like this. Right? And then we will blow this up, stretch this out, and like, let's just manually do that for now. And then we're gonna drag this and go like this. Drag this. We're just gonna placehold this and save it. And then we're gonna move on to the next thing. This is Rapid Work Day. Rise and Design. So this becomes a D. And I kind of want spread it a little bit. I'm gonna get rid of these spaces in here, to be honest. Oops. I hope if I have an A, or I can spell it. Is that the S? Is that S? I guess it is. There we go. And then we need an ampersand. So what is this? Goodbye. So let's just drag this. Let's rotate this. And then let's get our ampersand in here. Oof. I may not actually dig the ampersand. The ampersand is fucked up looking. Like almost hard to tell what it is. That ain't even a fucking ampersand. What the fuck is that? That is the ugliest ampersand I have ever seen. Hold on. It has no shape. Look at it. The fuck is? Get the fuck out of here. That's an ampersand. Well, I'm curious. We go like this. We merge. I'm gonna duplicate it. Cut. Oops, shit. Cut. Paste. This. This. This might work. This part might work. Right? Something along those lines. I don't like, see how it cut that up like that? That's so bad. I'm definitely manually doing this. Because I think what I would do... Let me just do it again here real quick. Object. Envelope distort. Make with top. Isn't it like Alt Control C? Yeah, it is. So like, if I were to delete that. Go on here. I were to delete this piece out and bring this in and shape it proper, I think I can make this look like a body. And it'll make a really good stamp. So now that means it's this. And then it is this, but only the ampersand. Right? So those are our two pieces. And that means that all of this can go away. And this can go away, and this can go away. So that's our ballpark rough. So we're going to save this and we're going to move on. I'm done with this for the day. It's already starting to annoy me. I need to walk away. I made my notes, and we're going to move on to the next topic here. So, the next thing. So, we saved this. Let me close down the AI. What is our next agenda piece? So, we did Rise and Design. I want to put check marks here. So, we did Rise and Design. So, design Streamloot cards for the show. Oh. Do I want to do this in Photoshop? Hitting the road? Hitting the road to work. I'll be driving and streaming until I get there. Aw. Well, be safe. Don't do anything crazy. Don't get yourself in trouble. So let's see here. We are talking about how Streamloot cards for the show. I like the idea of them. I feel like they make sense. I feel like having Streamloot cards where you guys can do question and answer is a good thing to do. What'd you miss? You missed me doing rough work on this. And I got to take it to Clip Studio and draw it. We did a bunch of encapsules and envelopes. And it just doesn't turn out. Like you can kind of see the outline here. We are going to delete. I'm going to hand draw the tomb. Hand draw the ampersand in the shape of a person. And then draw Rise down this. And I'm going to have it all cracked here. And then put it on this side. So it's probably going to be like chipped and broken down. So I'm going to do all that, and I'm going to hand draw it. Because right now, the way it looks when you write it, it just doesn't envelop right. So we're going to take this into Clip Studio off air, hand draw it, and I'll bring it back. But at least I got a working prototype. So now we're talking Streamloot cards and what we are going to build. So our current Streamloot cards, let's go over here. Let's go into my collections. Let's go down to Corpse Talk. These are our Corpse Talk cards. I'm a fucking moron. Why didn't I just fucking use this shape? Everybody, we could have just used this shape for the logo. As I made these cards, I could take this design in, thicken the border, have the skull still with the bat wings, and done the shape. CT SL cards. SL cards. shape. Because that gives us the coffin shape. It is stone. I remember having this conversation when I was making these cards, actually. That's why I added the flat side. That's the fucking choice. That's what we're gonna do. Anyway, I'm thinking about using these cards again for it because I love them so much, but I don't want them to look exactly the same. I feel like it would be a problem. And our goal is to go through these cards, which is our old watching paint dry cards. And these are just the frames that they have set in Streamloots to use. And while they're okay, like I don't hate them or anything, I kind of want them to match my shows a little bit more. And I want the questions to match the idea of, or sorry, the brand of the show. And these don't match, right? They don't fit the thematic of what we're doing. But I liked these. If you guys all remember, because I mean, Watching Paint Dry has been gone for a year now. Years of January. These were the questions that Riddles had come up with for his show, where you get to ask questions and stuff. But a lot of these he made a game, but like Defeat Riddles, like all these game cards that he made. I don't want that for this. They're fine, but I don't want it for this. I could use these same frames and do all new questions for the show because I want them to be fill in, and I want them to be a little more open-ended. Let me go into Notion. I don't know if I have Notion as a perspective piece that I can show. Let me check something here in App Capture. I know it's fucking wild. Like Riddles has been doing his own thing. He's running a game store. I think he's got a coffee shop attached out in Arizona. Him and I have not got to talk at all since he decided he was going to kind of switch careers. I miss his dice boxes and stuff, though. I mean, we did that for... Well, we did it for 3 years on Norse Foundry, and then we did it for another year on EFP. Every Thursday morning, man. I enjoyed it. I miss having somebody else on the show with me all the time. I really do like having a person to talk to while I'm doing stuff. It was fun. I don't even know if this will work, but I'm gonna try. No, it doesn't. So let me get an app capture here. I need to show you some Notion stuff here, because that's where I've been keeping track of this stuff. So we need a window capture. And this is going to be Notion. It means I got to make a fucking Notion button. Window capture. I mean, I guess I could have done it in Chrome. It's already there. The app just runs better. Now we fit the screen. Actually, let's just copy, paste, so you guys can see it. Can't tell if you guys can see all of it yet. Nope. Stop it. Does anyone know, is there a button you can hold so that things don't try to snap to the top of Discord? Or not Discord, top of Windows every time you fucking move something. So this is my Breacher doc for stuff that I'm working on, Breacher Volume 1, right? So I really need to... We got to work in here a little bit today. There's a few things that we need to note in here. in Notion. I do need to make a button for this. I don't like how... I mean, I guess it fits, but that's not... So if we go to front of house tasks, I want goals, no, data pipeline. So we want breachers. Okay. This is all the stuff we have to do for breachers right now. To get this mag done. It's easy. What I wanted to do was look and see if I had files linked in here for, what the fuck's it called? Coffee on my table here. I don't, though. I wanted to see if I had files in here for something, but I don't, so it doesn't matter. I will leave it open for me, though, because I will have to be using it later. I don't know how I want this to look. And where I want to make them. So I've been making these in Illustrator, or not Illustrator, in Photoshop. And I've been running into Photoshop crashing on me when I get too many cards in there. I'm tempted to make all the individual card frames by themselves and try doing them in Publisher or in Illustrator. But I liked Photoshop because I can have drag and drop. I'm going to sit down here. I have drag and drop options in Photoshop for all my images to fit frames and drawings to make the art fit in them. And I really want to replace these with stuff for the show. The question becomes, are they worth the time? Like all these quiz ones, like those are going to go away. I'm just going to hot swap them too. So for people who already have cards, I will hot swap them for cards that are already in here of equal rarity. I just like the idea of questions for the show. I feel like it's not a bad idea. Let me make some notes here. Notes from show. We're going to do SL cards or CT for R&D slash EFP. So let's talk about goals. Let's do this first. Let me bring up V2. And we're going to go to R&D. Oh, wrong one. No, it's the right one. I know this is bright, everybody. I apologize. I don't have a way to fix the brightness of this. This is how they have it set. That's how I have it set. So, we are going to blow it up a touch here. So, let's talk about things we want them to do. Things we want them to do. I know I want them to be open-ended questions, or fill in questions. That's without a doubt the number one thing I want them to be. So a sample would be, what is the last movie you watched? Was that any good? So this one would be a non-fill-in question, actually. So let me shift tab this back. What was the last movie you watched? Was it any good? And then fill-in questions would be more like question about, and then it would be a topic. Question about a job. And then the person would fill in, for example, what was your last job? They would fill it in. Question about a job. And they would fill it in. So the thing that would ask them is, which job? Right? That's kind of the concept behind it. Because people know I've had a lot of jobs in my time. I think I'm at 75 now as of this current one. I've never been considered a professional writer before. I am now. So like that is like my 75th job in my lifetime. I'm 43. So I like the idea of them being open-ended, right? And then this part, for clarity also, is... oh, this should not be brackets. This should be bullets. Like fill-in questions. Boom. And then this one should actually be... would they be called timeless questions? What would the questions be that are like, what was the last movie you watched? Was it any good? They should be topical. Right? Topical questions. And then fill-in questions. Right? So those are important. I think that's the two main types that I know are going to be in it. Now, is there any other type of card that we would have? Oh, memes. I want memes in here. I want to be able to quickly add cards that are memes that you guys can throw on the screen. These should be animated GIFs or vids for audience members to play as a reaction. Now, the reason I'm doing this, why I'm talking about this, is I love the idea of people being able to add memes into a show. I think it adds a lot, right? Like, I think that's super fun. But, yeah, classic creeps. Yeah, that's a really good term for it. That's great, Serving Hands. Yeah, classic creeps, classic creep questions. That's probably the best way to put it. And I feel like having some classic creep questions are important because there are a lot of things that have been done on these shows over the years, like technically and shit like that should just be on all the time. Really, what I'm gonna need to do, if you are watching this video, here, we're gonna make a little short. Serving Hands brought up the idea of classic creeps. We're talking about making Streamloot cards for Ryzen Design and for EFP Live. And there are so many things that have happened over the, 300 videos that we had. All the classic memey, giphy style things that we can make from my shows. I need a list of them. So if you're in my Discord or in comments down below, if you're watching this as a short or something else, put up the things that you remember that are funny that should be turned into those. I think it's a great idea. So that's my concept for that. I think God, dude, thank you. That's such a great way to do it. Classic creeps. I'm gonna put that in here. Classic creeps. So I need people to bring up things like that, like all of the trivia-esque kind of things that have been on the show that can become memes. Here's why. When you look at a Streamloot card, there's Streamloots, right? And then there's also in subscriptions where you get cards, right? But there is reactions. And I only get 5 gifts right now. That's all I get. And if we have more reactions, so basically, if we get 3 more Streamloot subscribers, we get another reaction section. So every time people subscribe, more reactions come out. Streamloots also has reactions that are part of their bundle. We also got one of our own too. We got, I think we got MDK. Yeah, this one. We got this one for submitting and me being a partner. So these are all the ones that they have. I want more of these, but the problem is we can't do these and add more here. So my goal is, if we go into collections again, we go down to this to manage it, I want to replace some of these with animated GIFs. And the way that works is super easy. In here, you have your rarity. All the cards can be common rarity. They don't matter. If there's ever a gold card or something like that for rarity, it's going to be a question I don't want to answer all the time or something that's fucking annoying to me. So we can replace these. And you have your rarities and your cards and all that stuff. But down here, where's it at? Here. This has use the card as an image. But the other option is you can pick from your list of them and you can do videos. So if you have videos or sounds or anything like that, you can put them in here and pull up like your animated GIFs. So like these are the animated GIFs. So that when it plays, instead, it will pop up that piece instead. So let me show you, for example. I'll save this. We're going to test it, right? I'm just going to play the card. So it's going to put it on stream. It dances. And it puts the archiver GIF up. Right? That's what I want it to be able to do, but for things that are relevant to what we're doing. So let me delete this out. We don't want that. We're just going to use the card as an image. And I can add those, and I can also add a bunch of different fields, questions. There's other integrations that I can add too. So they have custom... Close this. They have custom chat card messages, which that's the thing we're going to be doing, right? There's also... There's default, there's silence chatbot, and some other things. There's also marathon, team, or subtract time. There's voice changer, which I don't use any of the voice changer mods. Then there's OBS screen effects. Choose an effect to display full screen. So I can actually link this into OBS that makes something play on there. Or I can even have it affect my camera. I don't do those during these shows because I'm clipping and recording stuff, and the last thing I want is that stuff to fuck up those during like a main recording. Like if I forget to turn the cards off or something, God forbid. But that's the concept behind this. I want to be able to build cards out that make sense. So what I want to do, I'm going to save this. We're going to actually, we are going to delete. I want to delete this. Delete integration. Save it. I want to test something. I want to add a card. I want to create my own. Create several cards at once. Drag and drop here all the images of cards you want to create from your computer. You can select images from the gallery. I want to try something here. I did know this thing. I'm just going to select this. Huh. You can batch them now. With a description. Well, hey, we're just going to try something. Common. Card name. This is going to be... Q. And it'll be... Power. Favorite power. Favorite power. Favorite superhero, spell, or what is your favorite? I don't want superpower. I'll just put superpower. It doesn't matter. It's a test. Well, I'm being too specific, right? And we're gonna go next. This is new. I don't know they added this. Next. Sure. I'm going to add a field. I'm going to add a message. Oh, no, we don't want that. We want the user played this card. Okay. Previous, add a card. Upload from gallery. This is way better than it used to be. We're just going to hit training. Oh my god, I can't believe they added this. Learning. What skill are you learning this month? For those who don't know, every month I pick a new skill to learn, and then I decide if it's something I want to keep up with. I'm just going to do this. We're going to see what happens. Next, and it's going to create these cards. 2 cards created. Close. Huh. So, if I create my own art and put that in here, I can batch upload them. I mean, that's pretty baller. So now what I could do is go through and pick one of these. I've thought about using one of the ones they have just because it's so much faster than making my own. Hear me out. None of these match the style of the show perfectly. Honestly, my favorite out of them, because of the retro feel of my shows, is probably the cassette tape. Or I really like the horror one, but everybody uses it. And I like the Obsidian Gold, and I really like the Witchcraft book. Those are the ones I'm the most like drawn to out of all of these, but none of these fit my show. So while I would like this so I could add ones live quickly, I feel like I'm better off making them elsewhere. Now, with that said, I have thought about just making them in here. Making all the frames, putting them in here, collecting them, and making them in here. Because you can make cards in this so fucking fast. So for example, let's say we're gonna do a live show, right? Here. We're gonna go Deepsville. Let's go back to here. Let's go to Canva. Let me look up Streamloot card sizes. Just for example. Cancel this. Cancel this. We're gonna delete these 2. We're gonna delete them. We don't want them. We're gonna delete these. Cool that we can do this. Delete. And we're gonna delete this one. Delete. All right. Now let's say we want to make a card size. So the first thing we gotta look up is Streamloot's card size. What is Streamloot's card size? I'm gonna put down here card size. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Customizing cards is in 2022. This is for making your own cards. Like they've already kind of brought this into the piece. So it says 260 by 394. 260 by 394. So we can go into Canva, create a design. We can do custom, and we can do 260 by 394. Exactly the size we need. This is what we get. We're done. We can make our own guides and all that kind of stuff as well, right? Now I could, let me just put, I have card frames already. I have a ton of them that I've made over the years. And if I were to save them out into a file size, I could easily add them into here. Easily. So for example, let me go find a card that we've done. Let's get, you know what? Let's grab the ones I made for Corpse Talk as an example, since we're talking about using these, right? Let's just say that's what we're going to use. So let me go find, because I would build them in Photoshop and bring them over. Let's go find Corpse Talk, SL cards. Let's hope this bitch doesn't crash. Because this is the ones that have been causing problems for me over the years. Right? Alright. Open with 2025. We're opening it up. So we're going to close this out. I'm going to bring up Photoshop as soon as it loads. Ooh, that's should be bright when that opens. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, buddy? Are you a dwarf with a revenge notebook? You know, sometimes I am. I'm not gonna lie. Should be this one, and then this should be the dark one. Wait, I made a bunch of icons. I'm just making sure that they fit. Okay, so we have this lovely kind of Photoshop setup, right? Also, I don't like that this is app capture. Maybe I should make this a little wider. All right, there we go. I'm lining up the vertical on the other side. That's why I was doing that little work. I don't care that it covers tools up here. People can suck it up, buttercup. So in the app capture here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to showcase a little something. I do want to shrink this down a touch. All right. So I made these cards. They already exist. Right? Like, this is the sample one here. This is... See how slow this runs? I fucking hate Photoshop lately, man. If I remember correctly... Is it this button that makes it... There we go. So I have these pre-made, right? And I could save out all the versions of this. The only problem we would run into is fitting things in this frame because of how Canva works. But the thing that would be nice is I could build these quick, and we're not going to need any of this, right? None of these are going to really be needed. Really, it's just the frame, the art, and the question at the bottom. So technically speaking, oh, and this would be typed out. I would have to... I guess these can be simpler, though, because these are just the questions for the show, right? Anyway, my thought was I could go through here and turn off these pieces. So I could turn off this stuff. We don't need them. So I could just get rid of this. Holy fuck, are you kidding me? Come on. Photoshop fucking blows now. I fucking hate it. That literally gave me a wheel of death. Just turning off an ability. Anyway, turning those off, this piece that you have here, I could just export this. This I would have to figure a way out to do in, because it's manually done. I had to figure a way to build that out in Canva. But let's just say we do that. I'm going to export this card with no image. We're going to turn this image off and leave that texture, right? I'm going to export this. So I want to test something. I have a concept in mind. So we're going to export this as a PNG. We're just going to do a quick export, right? And this is just going to be a Q test common. I'm going to save this into the... I'm just going to save it in downloads quickly. And then I'm going to do one that doesn't have this or... So we got black letter, title, and then what is the body? Myriad Pro Italic. Body. All right. So I'm going to turn this off too. And we're going to export this again. Okay. Now we're going to export it. Quick PNG. And we're going to follow suit. And this is going to be no text. Because if I could do it this way, I can go through and save all these out. So we have this in place, right? So we're done. We're done with this. I'm just going to close that for now so you guys can't see it. I'm going to pull back up Chrome. Okay. So we have Chrome back up. And here's what I'm thinking. I can upload into here. This is going to be question SL cards. Question SL cards. All right. We're going to go into our downloads. I'm going to upload these two files really quick. Let's just grab both of these. We're going to drag them in here. And we're going to resize them. Don't worry about that part. So we have these two cards. They fit pretty fucking well, right? We're just going to... Boom. Boom. Because I sized these for Streamloots already. Oh, I don't like the drop shadow touching quite that hard. Maybe we will do just the inside line. To make sure the drop shadows and stuff fit. I think that's fine. Okay, so we have this. It looks good. Everything's here. We are going to duplicate this one. We are going to delete this top one. And now we have the good colors. And this one, we're going to go like this. We're going to delete the bottom one, right? Super clean. Card's done. We already have it. It matches the show. And I can make all the different ones. And then the rarities, instead of the colors being rarities, I can make them topics. So everything can be a common card because it doesn't fucking matter. And we'll go in here. And I want to look up meme. Just see what it fucking gives us. We're going to go into the videos. Like, what's a fun fucking... Sure, we'll use this... No, I'm not going to use a fucking dumb cat. The problem I have is I need something that fits under here. Right? Then I don't have to worry about erasing every time. I want to know, can I, Canva, make custom frame? So that does it, but can I make my own? Easily transform Canva designs into custom frames or image masks. No external tools needed. Just create, convert, and personalize frames masks exactly from Canva. Fast and seamless. Add to the design. Use an existing design. So what is this called? Frame Maker. So let's go back into here. Let's look up in apps. Let's look up Frame Maker. Okay. Let's open it. You fucking kidding me? I just can make a frame. Wow. This changes everything. Literally everything. How do I remove this point? That's so fucking cool. I can't believe they have this in here. I really can't. I've been trying to do this for weeks in Canva, and I did not know that this existed. And is that... I just want to see what happens if I do this. I think that's about the right... Actually, it probably should be closer to that. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this real? Everybody, I gotta make a quick video on this. This is too good to not do. We're gonna record this actually as a quick thing for Streamloots people as well. I think this is a necessary thing. So how do I want to do this? I love this. We left it here. We're gonna scroll down to this one. What's convert? Easily convert your designs into a frame or mat. I'm sorry, fucking what? All right. We need music. Like our dark and gritty's done. What else you got for me, White Bat? You got some other good stuff? What else you put out recently? I don't want the arcade. Let's do this one. Pause it. We're going to record. Oh, you guys didn't even get to see this. You guys didn't even get to see this. We have a show ad now. Voodoo? Voodoo. Why did it not play? Hold on here. Ad. Nested scene. Show. Nested ad. Nested show ad. Where are you at here? Nested. Where is the ad? I just made this the other day. Because we didn't have one for the Corpse Talk stuff, because I didn't start doing this until after Corpse Talk was a thing. Ad. Is it episode? Maybe it's nested episode, actually. Yeah, that's what it is. Nested episode. And then this should be red for video. Right? Lock it. Let's see if it works now. Oh, that's because that's different. I'm a fucking idiot. Need source visibility. And this should be episode, just EP. Wait, I made an EP one. Ah, it's right next to it. I'm a fucking moron. All right, check this out. Rip. So everyone knows what it's from. And the episode. I'm going to be doing dates for all the episodes. All right. I'm going to get the music started. 3, 2... Oh, wait. Record. Start recording. 3, 2, 1... So today I learned something awesome on Rise and Design. I work in Canva almost every day. Canva and all other programs, to me, it's all part of my kind of like stack for apps that I use to get my job done. Rise and Design is my new show where I work for somewhere between 5 to 8 hours on stream, going through all the stuff that I have to do for the week. And Saturday's kind of my like loose ends and idea day. And since I do this all the time, I wanted to show you the newest thing that I figured out in Canva. So let's go over the board and let me show you the ridiculousness that I didn't even know existed. All right, I am working on new cards for Streamloot. You can see the card here. This is one that I have made for what is Corpse Talk, but I need new cards. I want ones that match a question and answer style, where I can answer all of the things that people put up, and I love making cards, but doing it in Photoshop, if we take this and bring it up, Photoshop has been an absolute slog lately. Slog. There's not a lot in here. This is the one frame. I have things turned off, but this is all of the cards that I have made in Photoshop. Now, there's a lot of layers in Photoshop, but you can see how slow it moves for me to zoom out and showcase stuff. This isn't a weak PC. It does this if I'm streaming or not streaming. And you can see these are all the different cards that I've made through Photoshop. Now, great, right? Super cool. We're gonna save this thing and watch it chug for a minute. I might even have to edit it out when it does it, as it slowly produces a save file. Right now, the bubble is spinning as it's pretending that it's doing its fucking job. What I've learned is Photoshop has a hard time with this many layers, and specifically when I'm working with artboards. But you know what doesn't have problems with this? That is a web app. That Flickr was the save. What doesn't have problems with this at all is Canva. So in Canva, I figure I can make the core art asset files, right? These pieces here. And what I've been having a problem with is I want to be able to fill this frame. And they make really cool frame tools. If you go into the elements section, you can look up frame. And these are a bunch of pre-made of just like frames that you can get. All of these, when they're on here, so let me show you, for example. We'll just duplicate this. We'll delete this. I can take any of these and bring them in and put it on top. These allow me to take any image that I have, drag them in there, and snap it inside the frame. Anyone who uses any form of photo app, Illustrator, Canva, InDesign, Affinity Publishers, any of those. Know that this is important because it allows you to lock a space and basically auto-mask the work that you're doing. So for example, let's look up a skeleton, right? Actually, let's look up my favorite. Let's look up, let me get a picture of my boy, the Crypt Keeper. Right? I love the Crypt Keeper. I'm a huge fan of Tales from the Crypt. I feel like the boy himself needs to come back, and we haven't seen him. So I'm going to get an image of him, and I'm going to bring it in, just simply copying it from the web and bringing it in. Now, this is a wide rectangle piece. We have to get this to fit. So if I drag it over, it just does it. Cool, right? Problem is, when you take this piece and you stick it behind, and it adds the gradient to it and everything that you have, you run into a problem. You can't actually place it here without it peeking around the corners. Okay, this is where things get special. During the live show, I was trying to figure out, how can I make custom frames? Do I have to make a mask, put them in like I do in OBS? Is there a way for me to be able to add these things and not run into the constant problem of having to erase the photo edges and doing it old school? So what I learned is Canva has an app that you can add in. And this is the cool thing about Canva. Canva has tons of ways for you to add pieces into what you're working on. And they're like these little apps. So check this out. Looking at this, I was like, wow, this is cool, but it isn't going to fit my frame. But this here is how I fixed it. If you go into Canva here and you go down to the app section, you can type in Frame Maker and add Frame Maker to your app. Now, if I click Frame Maker, like, hey, here's what it does. You can convert images into a frame, which I haven't even tried that yet. But if you just do the frame option here and go to create, you can make your own. And the way it works is you drag these little pieces around and you make yourself whatever you want, right? And you add a design. And now, for example, if this is what I wanted, I can now paste my Crypt Keeper in here and drag him in, and it cuts it and masks it. Pretty cool, right? So let's get rid of this and let's talk about the one I made. So I roughly made one the size of my card frame, and I can duplicate them just like you can anything else. But what I want to be able to do is take our Crypt Keeper buddy who's in here and add him to here. So let's make this an easy thing to do. If you don't know too, you can hit WV on your keyboard and you pull up a preview piece and you can take a lot of the clip things that you have in your history and add it. We got him. Boom. Now if you can also shuffle it around. Let's say I really want that the good old cleaver in there. You clip it, you put it where you want it, and you're good. And now I can take this, control, bracket, and put it behind what I'm doing. How in the fuck did I not know this existed in Canva, everybody? So to make your life easier if you're doing Canva stuff, this is a really good way to go about it. Go build your art asset in whatever art program that you use, and then bring it in, and you can edit it in here. And you can make your own frames now. This does two things for me. For those who watch my shows, this allows me to take my e-zines that I'm making, or zines, and make custom frames to put on there and add them, and not have to go back and forth between programs. To me, I like to compile everything into Canva and build from there because it allows me to build and have a great library. That's the whole point of using Canva to me, is the library of assets. I can make any assets that's in here. Like if I go to the element section and I decided that I wanted a skeleton here, right? I can make every asset that's in here. I can 100% make these. I can also go into Photoshop Images or Adobe Images and download those. By the way, I had to vent for just a second. I know this video is about how to use Canva, but Photoshop, when I cancel Adobe Images, you should not take my assets that I have paid for away. Like the extra stock ones for me to buy things. Tell me I have 123 stock pieces left for me to spend, and if I cancel my plan, I lose those? Why wouldn't you just let me keep those and spend those throughout whatever? I've already paid for those assets. Very annoying. Very annoying. But I digress. If you're interested in using Canva, I highly recommend it. Yes, we can build these assets as graphic designers, but being able to just have a plethora of them to use that are easy to find, you can use them in your publications, is such a fantastic thing. So I recommend checking out Canva, go in and find the advanced frame maker for your piece. Maybe it'll save you some time. I know it just saved me a shit ton. That's it. I just wanted to give you a little brief on this. If you're looking for more stuff like this, check me out on Rise and Design on Saturday afternoons at 12, or any of the videos I upload over on Eric Frankhouse Presents. If you're watching this afterwards, down below, comment, is there anything that you found in Canva, or actually any art app of your choice, that maybe I don't know about? Share down below. All right, so this quick recording, dude, this is just game-changing. Absolutely game-changing. So what I am noticing here is I might have that texture a little too strong. A little too strong, but I want to try something. They have something else in here where you can do edit and you can do blend. And I just want to know what happens when I blend them. I mean, I don't know. That's just super fucking cool. So, it says I can merge two images together. So let's grab this one. Can I grab both of those? I just want to see what happens if it'll blend them. Start by selecting two images. Oh, I guess frames don't count as images? That's a shame. So anyway, what I was going to do is push this behind. Let me try that again. I just want to see if you can do it. Nah, I won't do it. I love that this makes a frame. What I don't like right now is that I think the crispiness that I have is too much. I think the crispiness is too much. So if I bring this back, it looks good, but I feel like it's a little hard to read. I might have to make a separate version and put that in here and just replace this image. But I can make all these so easily. So easily. And then now we just got to make this part, right? Like that's all I'm missing. And I literally can just fucking lock this frame. I think it's the UI UX that I love so much. But now that you can make custom frames, I don't have to do shit. This is wonderful, everybody. This is absolutely wonderful. More coffee. More coffee. So I think with this, what I want to do, I'm going to test something here. I want to see if I can remake this piece here. This friendly. We know it's black letter. So let's go into text. This is our title for everything. And I think I'm going to use this instead. And let's say favorite kill. Right? Favorite kill. I think that the kills in horror movies are the reason we watch horror movies, personally. And I think having this here would be a fun way to kind of like put this together. And I wonder if I can get away with just using text. So down here, what is this? I'm going to color pick this. For those who don't know, I have a color picker on my Stream Deck. That's the ghostshell color that I use for everything lately. I think it's this one here. It's pretty close. I'm going to use that one, right? 25 might be a little too big. Now we got to make the double outsides. How the fuck are we going to do this? Well, we can go into effects, and there is outline, there is echo, and there is hollow. So I'm going to duplicate this, and we're going to do a hollow. And then we're going to color pick this green. Let me see if I can get this. We're going to zoom in. The color pick this green, right? Got it. And we're going to change this to this green. Okay. Done. And now we're going to put this over top. So boom. Now we have our favorite, right? The color pick, the outline gives us what we want. And then we're going to do an effect on this. And I think we're going to do outline again. And we're going to change this. I just want to see what happens if it's outside. It is outside. So we need to make this bright green. That is a glow almost, like an embossed glow. So let's try this. So we're going to go into that effect. We're going to do the outline, right? Outline. We are going to custom, and we are going to do this. Pretty close. Let's push it behind. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. You lose the outline. So maybe we push this behind. We do an effect. We do outline. And we bump it up to here, right? And then this one, we do an effect. We do an outline. And then here, we paste it. And the glow is technically on the outer edge. I think I had to do this in reverse. I think this has to be the dark green. And if we go behind and we grab this effect and go to here and we do the bright green, that gives us a pretty good gambit here. And if we bump this up a touch, so now we got that double layered. We have everything that we need there. It's missing that brightness, though. It's missing this. I really don't want to do another layer. Because that means I have to change the word 3 fucking times. You know what I mean? Because I'm doing this. I guess we could duplicate it. And then let's try something here. I don't like using the glow effect in this program because it shrinks the size of what you're doing. Like really bad. I could do echo and change the offset. No, it's gotta be the outline. We'll go like this, we're gonna go like this, and we're going to paste the new color. Hit OK. And then let's line these up. Boom, 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 boom. And we will position them. And we're gonna middle them. And then we're gonna... Right? They're all lined up now. That's closer. So let's push this back one. So you can't see it, unfortunately. So we're gonna thicken it. Like that. I mean, really. That's pretty good. Right? That's pretty fucking good. That's really close to this. Really, I could do one more, because if you look at this, there's one more little edge around it here. But you're talking me having to do 4 of these motherfuckers to do this? So if I click this here and I go to position and you go to layers, you can see the 3 that I made. I could make one more. One more. And then once I have these set up, I could lock the position, but it would allow me to still change the text. I just wish you could add 2 outlines. Like if I go here, there you go. Holy shit, I did it in 3. I don't even know how I did that. Ha! Oh, because I did the outline on that other text. Oh my god. So, favorite kill. Boom. Done, right? It's pretty similar to that. It's actually more legible. And then I don't have this here, and we could do it. So, like, I'm going to duplicate this one. Okay. And we're going to grab these 3, and we're going to move them up. We're going to group them. We're going to move them up, right? And now we're going to do another text. And here's where it might get a little shaky, because I don't know if Myriad Pro is in here. So we might have to just pick another one. Nope, it sure fucking is in here. Problem solved. Boom. Let's go down here. Let's select this color, whatever the fuck this is. Done. Let's put it in italics. Let's move it down to a reasonable size. In a movie, favorite, what movie is it from? Right? We got this. We highlight it. We go like this. And then now we're going to add another color. And we're going to paste it. And now we've literally duplicated this. In a cleaner variety, I think the only thing I would do is probably shrink these together, because we're going to run into some issues if they're on top, not bumping. So now we've just made the card we've been making over and over again and all the fucking problems that we have. But we just made it in here by making one frame. And now the other thing is I can make all these cards, right? I could do a common card, another card, and I can fold them together, but I can also go in here and look at them with 0 fucking problems. I think this is what we do. It's just such a clean program versus Photoshop, which was really chugging on us. I think we make the image in Photoshop, and normally they tell you to do this in InDesign, like to put them all in InDesign, make your files and put everything together and fuck with them in there and do it. And they're not wrong. But the difference is I have access to this online, and Affinity is linked with Canva because Canva bought Affinity. So my goal, I'm hoping, is as Affinity eventually will let me take assets from Canva and bring it in. This is better than Photoshop for ease of use and accessibility. And I can literally share this. Literally, I could share this. This is fucking awesome. So, super cool. Pretty excited. Let's see here. So, I like this. I think this is a great way to go about it. I can make my SL cards. I can pour them all in, batch them, and make our question cards this way. So, we've solved our problem here. We've solved what we need to do. So, in here, my question, man, I wonder. We're gonna do something here. I'm going to... We made our favorite one right here, right? I'm going to duplicate this. I want to see if I can change just the colors of this. I need to unlock it, I think, to do it, though. So let's unlock it, right? And we're going to do a position. No, sorry. We're going to do an edit. And I want to adjust the colors. Because I believe we can do shit like this. And just be... That's duotone. So can I manually adjust it? I fucking can. Okay, hold on. This is game changing again. So that means that I can go in here. I can hit edit. I can literally go into here. I can select this and readjust the color and RGB, the hue. I wish I could put my own thing in, but I bet you I can get real fucking close. Real fucking close to the originals. So that means I would just have to clean this up. Okay, so let's go position. Let's ungroup this. Right? And we start at the top. What's the effect down here right now? Dark green. Dark blue. Let me go to Streamloots. Let's look at the color here. We're just going to color pick this. We're going to go back into Canva. I'm going to go like this. And I am going to paste this blue. That's the blue. Right? So I think that should become the bright blue. So we need to position here. Effects. Paste the blue. Okay, there's your blue. Right? And then position this green. We need to change this to this blue or this blue. The dark blue. I like this color though. I mean, obviously this thing. And then we go to effects. And we do the same thing again. And then we need a darker blue around this top one. Effects. Color correct. And now we just made our blue. So rare. So question rare. Question common. Let's do it again. There's gonna be question epic. This feels like cheating. Hold on here. We're gonna take a quick break from this because Allie sent us a really fun Instagram. Take a little break here. Oh, I just sent this to her. Allie, I literally just sent this to you. All right, let me mute the music. Check this out, everyone. I literally just sent this to Allie the other day. Dungeon Master after spending the last 3 hours traumatizing their friends. It's true. It's how you feel. Monday's show, if you guys missed Monday's show hit so hard for me. I feel like it was like a really emotionally impactful session, like enough to where I think I have to give them combat next week. I have to give them a release because Monday was so ruthless. If you missed that, go back and watch it. It was fucking hella good. And then we did that, and then we closed, did our secret time, and then now we're kind of recuperating. But I got a lot of good comments from people, and I'm glad because I love running those kind of episodes. So, but anyway, yeah, you're welcome, Allie. I sent that to you earlier. Tried to beat me too, but you did. I got you. I beat you to it. Just saying. So the Crypt Keeper in blue, we're gonna make our purple now. Let's go back to this. Let's find a purple in this bitch. Or epic. Where's an epic in here? Is there any epics in here? There's an epic. Boom. That seems really light, actually. I guess that's right. Color picked. We're gonna do the same thing again, right? We're gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Thanks, Serving. I take it you got to your destination. Did you see what I figured out? That I can make custom frames? It changes the game. Changes it. This now means that I can make my cards in here and share them whenever. So good. So good. Who knew? Who knew? And I think I'm going to use this frame. Like, why not? So, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Serving Hands. I thought it was fantastic. So let's make an epic. Let's go to positions. We know that this is the brightest color. That brightest color is the... Ooh. Why is that not... Weird. Very weird. Okay, we're gonna manual this thing. Alright. And then now we're gonna go to the effects. Which one's the bright one? This one is the bright one. So we're gonna go to the effects. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna pick our bright pink. Purple pink, right? Listening, still on the road. Oh, okay. I thought you were home or there already. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna grab this pink. We are gonna edit it. We're gonna go dark pink. Dark purple pink. Like there. Boom. I'm gonna go back to positions. We are going to... Gotta do the stroke. Effects, stroke, like that. Okay. And then we're going to go to the top one. We're going to go to the effects. Boom. Boom. It seems right. Dark, light, mid-tone. No, I got to do the mid-tone for the background. I fucked that up. Mid-tone, background, effects. Mid-tone, edit. Actually, we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna redo this one. I'm gonna make that one darker. go back to here. Go to the effects. Let's edit this. And let's make this one the dark one. There we go. All right, so that's done. Favorite kill done. Now to match the background piece. So we're going to click this piece like we did before. Didn't mean to move it. And we're going to edit it. And we're going to do adjust. We're going to scroll down here to this. We don't want any green. We want this to be that purple. We're going to keep it at 0. It seems a little bright. Here. Darken it a touch. Boom. Now we have our epic. I feel like I'm cheating. Duplicate. And then it's going to be legendary. Right? And we're going to go down and in here. And we're going to do the same thing. Go back to here. Do we have a legendary card? We don't have a legendary in this set? All right, let's just go to a set that I know has one. Because I just need to copy this orange gold. Done. We're going to go back into there. We're going to go into here. And then we're going to do this. Position again. This is going to be... Do we want this to be the bright? I guess that should be the bright color, right? Yeah. Now we're going to go like this. We're going to copy, paste, boom. And then we're going to do the same thing for the effects. Blah, and blah. Okay. And then we're going to go to the top one, and then we're going to do effects, and then we're going to go like this, and then we're going to go like this, and we're going to edit it, and we're going to go darker. It should be near black. Done. And then we're going to go to position. We're going to go to the last one. And we're going to go like this, and we're going to go like this, and we're going to edit it. And we're going to bring it to the midway point. And we're going to do the same thing for the effects, and we're going to do the midway point. And we're done with that. And then the frame. So, frame, edit, adjust, and now I got to get this golden look. I want it a little brighter. Like that. Less red. Right in the middle. All right, there we go. We're done. And now I can just change the text for all of those. And we're that's it. We've got it. So now if we go back here and we look at the full version, we have our ones with text, and then we can make ones that don't have text and center them, and we're good to go. I mean, the fact that I could do this and make these in here this quickly, this is game-changing for speed, to be able to put things out. That means during the live show, I could go in here and make a card and put it up for the questions. Now, granted, the more complex cards I have will be a little more difficult. I don't think they'd be impossible. I'm gonna check this good. So let's talk some memes. Like, let's talk about what else we should hit here as we finish up our SL cards. Other memes that I think are important to us for Classic, the Folgers one. I think there's art for this. I'll have to look it up. Art for this. I don't remember what the meme is exactly for the Folgers. Technically, glasses push. That's a big one. Frank House Dilemma. Right? Frank House Dilemma. What else are we missing? technically. That's not the right spelling for that. Can you please check it? Dismiss. Good. What else do we have? Frankhouse Dilemma. City on the Move. For Merrifield. Merrifield. Oh, you have to have secret. What other funny fucking things we've said on the show over the years? I'm really gonna have to like start compiling these classic memes that we have for the show. We have to have a Crypt Keeper. Laugh. Oh, Hyperlink. Hyperlink drink. Hyperlink drink has got to be one. Fuck D&D. Or fuck WotC. Not D&D. WotC. Fuck WotC. Hashtag secret. You got it. What else do we have? Like, what other memes can you guys think of that we should have? I can't think of any other ones offhand. Can you guys? You know, in Discord, I'm going to ask this to everybody. Everyone. Fans, for all the people who have been watching EFP shows, I need a fun favor. In the thread attached, I'm looking for funny moments in our in all the shows I've done, in any show I've done that should be a meme card. Examples. And I'll put this in Discord. Examples. Cut. Paste. Ugh. I don't want. Let me undo that. Let me undo this being that. Let me cut it again. Let me redo it. I want to put little images here. What could possibly go wrong? That is a really good one. What was making deals with demons? Insert year. Insert year, right? Is that what it is? Occult as well. I'm gonna make a thread. Ideas for show memes here. How it works. I'm going to make a new show SL, a Streamloot. I always abbreviate, but I forget people don't know what that is. Streamloot deck is questions and memes we can use during my longer stream days. Boom. All right. So I put that up in Discord. For those who aren't in Discord, here you go. And I'm going to use, like, if you have art, like, put GIFs in here that would work. If you have art in mind, you name it. Add any GIFs or memes that would work as an image. Have fun. Now, I have a feeling people are going to build this thing because you guys use so many GIFs and memes that this could be perfect for it. All right, so that's over in Discord right now. I'm actually going to pin this. Well, it's a thread. Hopefully people will just be able to find it in the thread. So for those who watch the show, or you can leave comments down below with links to whatever it is you want. That's also a possible thing. But I want more memes and GIFs that make sense for things that we've done on the show for the community, because we have so many people who come and watch, and vets that have been here since I was doing stuff on Cobalt Press, things that I've done on Norse Foundry, and I feel like we can find some really good ones. There, yeah, that's the one. Making deals with demons isn't always bad. Eric Frankhouse 2022. Making deals with demons isn't always bad. Eric Frankhouse 2022. I'm gonna note that, and I'm gonna try to put people's names on them that give me them. I think you made that one originally, and I want the original creator. Like, if you know the original creator. So GIF or image, original creator of moment, original creator of moment, or cast member. All right. And then I'm going to put that here. Boom. Boom. Cast member / character. All right. Save. Oh, I already got people posting stuff. I'm absolutely OP on that one. Yeah, I figure you were the person who did that one. Yeah, 100%. So I think that'll be fun. So I put it in there. People can start putting answers in. Nessie's already putting things in there. Piano to the face or forehead. That is very true. Good old fucking Everston with the piano to the face or forehead. So, and I figured Todd is huge for these. I should probably ping Todd. All right, see you later. Have fun working. I'll be around all day today. Okay. So that's pretty good. Have fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yeah, I don't understand how YouTube live notification goes off when you open YouTube, but I don't know if you noticed this. YouTube is awesome now. You might have, so there's two things. Let me back up. One, if you have a do not disturb feature on your phone, I fuck up and have YouTube notifications to where like some of my late night things that turn on or daytime work ones, I don't get notifications. So I had to go through and change that on my iPhone. That's one. Two, I don't know if you notice on the YouTube app now, it tells you who's live. At the top of your list, it shows you the newest things and who's live. 3, Allie. 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 Look what I found. Did you know that you can make custom frames in Canva now to drag and drop images into? So you can make custom frames. And literally, the way that it works is you go to Frame Maker, which is a new... Actually, I don't know how new it is. I just didn't know it existed. Maybe you did. Let me put this up here. Frame Maker. And you can make custom frames. So for example, I'm just going to duplicate this, right? I'm going to delete this just so you can see what it looks like. That's what it is, right? I made this. You can literally add points and make custom frames. And you can up how many columns or grids there are for how detailed you want it to be. So now, all these Streamloot cards that I make, right? And I have to edit them in Photoshop. Instead, I can make the hard assets in Photoshop, Illustrator, Canva, or sorry, Photoshop, Illustrator, Affinity, or whatever your fucking art program of choice is. Bring it in a flattened PNG with my transparencies built in, right? And then I can build the frames in here and drag and drop everything. So I have access to them everywhere. Everywhere. Because the best thing about Canva, and I believe, again, that it's going to get sank to Affinity Publisher. And Affinity Publisher just did a huge update, like today. I really need to take a day a week. I think March is going to be me learning Affinity Publisher. Like, I'm going to refuse to open Photoshop or Illustrator or InDesign all of March. Right? So, look at, you can just see them. So you can organize them here. Look how fucking easy it would be to drag and drop and fucking organize these things. It doesn't slow down. It never slows down. So in Canva, I can make all this stuff, be good. Like, look at what I made, Allie. This is this is awesome. And there's a convert. I've not tried this yet. But apparently, let's go to a non-important one. What was the one I just duplicated? Okay, let's go to this one. I'm just going to delete this frame. I just want to see what happens. We're going to grab this. We're going to unlock it. We're going to grab this, and we're going to tell it to make this. So, try FrameMaker Pro. Sure. What is FrameMaker Pro? Do you have to buy FrameMaker Pro? Free. Unlimited shapes, free forever. Grow Shapes Library. $19.99. Unlimited shapes, everything included with the free version. Growing Shapes Library with exclusive shapes coming soon. Convert any design into a Canva frame. Any designer in a Canva frame. So I'm not going to pay $20 for this. You could fucking blow me. But you could do 3 days for free, make them and bring them in and be good. But I mean, why? Like, you and I both know your frames don't need to be that detailed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't need to be that detailed. Yeah, Canva Premium isn't this, though. So now they have all these apps that you can purchase. And these are apps that you actually have to buy. They're separate from regular. Thanks, Star Drew. I'm glad you had the little green moss in the coffin. Gray stone to light a little. Yeah, so I made, these are Streamloot card frames that I made a while ago. These are the ones for Corpse Talk. So we can't do that, but you can use the general one. And like, here's all the shapes that they already have, right? But in Canva, in general, if you don't use this, you go back up to the top and you go to elements here, you can write in frame, and then under all, they have, this is where I saw this use an app, but you can go here, and these are all the frames that already exist. These are all the ones that already exist. Look at all these frames that are already in here. All these are drag and drop frames. You can use them however you fucking want. They have fucking letters. This is so good. So Allie, while I was in here, the original frame is this. This is the original frame, right? I have this font, but I wanted to try a new font. This is, you can see, all one, right? So if we scroll up, I remade it. And all this is layered. The first one has an outline. The second one is solid with an outline. Third one is solid with an outline. Just to give the depth. Because you know how if you use glow, it reduces the size. I fucking hate that. But remade it. Remade this. Good to go, right? So I could literally, and the way I did this, these here, so let's go back up to the green. Let's just go, we'll go to the basic one here. We'll duplicate it as a test. So I was like, oh, I can make these really cool. How do I change the color of this? If you go into edit, this is green right now. Green. If you go down here, you can edit just the color saturation. If I don't want this to be green, I can change it to anything I want because this is a color highlight. And I want it to change the whole thing. Look at this. You could do this in Photoshop. You could do this in any other program. But look how clean it edits this. Why? Because Canva's a photo manipulator. Especially now. It's made to edit it. Like if I want this to be pink, let's say I want bitch pink. Like just fucking bubblegum, in your face pink. Like that. Done. Go here. And I go, I want this pink to be everything else. Right? You can see the color that's here. So I'm going to go here. And I'm going to quickly, we're going to see the 3 layers we have. We're going to go to the bright pink that's here. We're going to go to the effects. And you can see this piece here. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I want this to look like this. I'm going to color pick. And you can go in here and color pick. Just like you would anything else. Anything you want. Yeah, they need to fix that. Bitch pink is my favorite color. So, I love it. I think it's one of the best colors for design because it pops you in the face. It's somehow grunge, but not. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm going to change this. We're going to take the bitch pink that's here. We've done this. We're going to go to positions again. We're going to go to this one. We are going to go here. We're going to grab this bitch pink. I'm going to go here. We're going to make a more of a fuchsia bitch pink. I want it like here. Like here. Saturated, right? Now we're going to go to effect. We're going to go here and we're going to grab that saturated pink as well. Boom. Right? One more time. We have 1, 2, 3. We got to go here. We have to do the effect on the outer one. With that glow color that you got me, Allie, I still use it all the fucking time. We're gonna grab this, and now you got this bright pink. You're like, I kind of want it to be a darker version of this. And it's super fucking simple. Just gonna go in here and do what you do in every other fucking program. And now look, we have our bitch pink. Our bubblegum bitch pink. Literally. Question, bitch, pink, done. All done. So now, if we go in here, we click here and we go to position, and we go to here, we can copy this. And you know the one thing that this does the best, it pastes things right where you left it. Right where you left it. I'm going to delete out him, and I'm going to see if I can find, let's just go over here. Let's go, Crypt Keeper Sexy. Right? Sexy. Because I think there's one with him in in lingerie. He was in like a two-piece at some point in time. Crypt Keeper Let's do Crypt Keeper hot. Because he was like all dressed up. Like this one. Here's him dressed up, right? He's all ready. He's ready for showtime. Right? Boom. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to copy it. Copy image. Oh, is there a better one? I'm going to do Crypt Keeper dressed up. Because there's one where he's in a bow tie. Crypt Keeper in a suit. There he is. These are the ones I'm thinking of. All right, we're going to copy this image. We're going to go back into here. I'm just going to paste it. Right? Done. Drop. Drag. Ready? And background. It runs too smooth. Photoshop, when you get this many cards, and InDesign could do it, but now we can see what we have. I have no reason to not do this. And you can batch export them all of them. You can batch export as PNGs transparent, right? And then, what I didn't know they did, which we just found out today, if you go into here and you manage Corpse Talk, for example, or actually no, I'm going to be redoing these. Say I manage these. You can now add cards and you can do creative bulk uploads. And it will bulk batch throw them in, and you can label and answer all your questions and just batch them. They have to be 15 megabytes. But as long as this original size is right, you're golden grams. Why would I use anything else? So, that's our Canva design. With that said, I'm gonna mark this done for the day. We'll mark this done. Right? Looks good. Merch ideas. I want to do this because I have Allie here right now. Allie, we have talked about merch for these shows so many times. So many times. And I'm going to make this a checklist. Can you think of other merch ideas that we know we need to make for EFP? Like, I know I want hyperlink drink. Koozies. Koozies and shirts, right? We're also going to go to Printful. What? Yeah, whatever. I'm going to have to sign in on this. Hold on a sec. You can customize your sidebar now. No way. Shit. Product catalog. I want this up so we can look at stuff as we're going through things, right? I do have that. Yep. So this is all coming out because I want to start doing big merch, like a ton of merch drops. Ghost Buddies. Ghost Buddies. This should be Grigori. The description should be Grigori over a new dead body, right? What's I got your leg from? What is that from? Crash Milk. I have that shirt. We can put that in. I want, because I'm using it for the koozie as well, but I'm putting hyperlink drink below it for like a goofy one. Shirt. Occult is finally coming out. And this one is going to be gold, old school, gold, old school sign style. Right? We need Sex Audio 22. That's the other one I have from you that I got to do. But like, oh, you weren't here for this. During our live show on Monday, Serving Hand said Pizza Pizza, like Little Caesars, the pizza commercial one, right? Pizza Pizza, because everyone forgets that if you meet the difficulty of your skill, you beat the difficulty of your skill. So I want the Little Caesars guy as a plague doctor with Pizza Pizza. So it'd be like Pizza Pizza. Like that. So let's look up Little Caesars really quick. The Little Caesars quote. What is it? Pizza Pizza? Pizza Pizza. I think that's how he says it. Pizza Pizza. Right? So if we go over here. So Pizza Pizza should be Pizza Pizza. Like that. Pizza Pizza. As a plague doctor. What was it? Diana putting her... Oh, the doctor. Worst. Failed heal check. Failed heal check. Hand in leg. That's what it should be. I got your leg. What else did we have? I feel like there's some other ones we've talked about that really should have been some. And I think it should probably have DC roll equal DC. Roll equal to DC. It's like, what else can you think of that was merch ideas that we've had over the years that we're like, oh, we need to make this. I obviously need to make Rise in Design once I get the logo done. Can we just talk also how garbage the type ability in Illustrator is to fit around a frame of like an odd shape and make it look good. It just, I feel like hand making this logo. So here's what we're talking about, Allie. Let me go to this. You didn't see this. So I have my Rise in Design logo I'm gonna do. It's using the font that we use for Corpse Talk and other ones. I want an old... Have you ever seen the old... Here, I'll just show you. This. This old night coffin, where the head and all this stuff's carved out, right? That, right? But we want it to be... I want it to be where Rise is down one side and is in the middle like the body and Design down the other. And I was trying to use the Illustrator to make shapes to fit in it. Fucking garbage. Type, especially in like Gothic style, you gotta hand draw it. So I think I'm gonna hand draw it in Vector in Clip Studio and bring it in. But I want to use this shape now, ampersand where the body is, and then put the writing around the frame. So kind of like a whole font, but I want it grungy. So I'm gonna have to hand draw it. Yeah, so I did a long research and I was trying to find the image, and Serving found it during the stream. But yeah, they have like a shape to put the body in. And I also learned like the way knights are buried. They mean how many crusades are on and all this stuff. So there's some fun stuff. This is going to be lidless for Rise in Design. And I think down the middle for the ampersand, I'm going to have it be a pen. I think that's my game plan at least. We'll see. Oh, Jen's asking me something here. Do. Yeah, Puppet Warp. Well, no, it was the one type in area. It was the area type tool that I was using. It just looks like garbage. I'm just gonna do it differently. What's the other one? I'm definitely looking through, see if I can find them. WTIFS. What is WTIFS? I don't remember. WTISF or FS? WDIFS. I don't remember what that stands for. Is it, what did I fucking say? Ah, that's right. What did I fucking say? I remember now. I found Sweet Smoke. Get anything? Found. Are you off work? Yes. Of course. The old shop, or not shop, the old food truck that was next door when Enlightened was open was one of our favorite smoked food trucks, like smoked meats. The owners are so fucking nice. So there's somewhere else now, and Jen's like, I found Sweet Smoke. I was like, fuck yes, I want Sweet Smoke. Oak Hall hoodie, gold metallics, old style. Yep, I saw that. What are all those? Oh, that's the. What is all that tech stuff, Allie, that you sent me? Oh, is that all the text from? Oh, those are texts you were saying. Hey, let me know if you need any of these. Gotcha. Yeah, I love fonts. Have you found a new way to organize fonts, Allie, that makes Illustrator, Photoshop easier? I know you're on Mac, and Mac has got a really good way to do it, but I've been looking for another way to do it. Because, man, organizing fonts is work, people. Oh, I have tons of fonts, too. I know you have more than me. That's your full time. But anyway, let's go back over here. So, we have that. What did I fucking say? That's a good one. What else do we need? I know we had another couple in mind. The occult one was good. I remember that. Oh, I want a new secret. I want a new secret for ETHAUNTIA. Right? I want one for that. I think it's going to have the anglerfish on it. Because that's kind of the logo for the new show. Oh, I want a Breacher's hoodie. And it needs to say, Jesus Christ. You're more than me. How do you organize them? Typeface? Yes. Yep. I use Typeface. Don't organize software. Do you mean I use Typeface font organization software? Okay, gotcha. I think I have like 10K. Pretty close to 10K, maybe 9. Wow. I even said that. Okay, they're back. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. Anyway, they're at Hawthorne, my favorite coffee place. I don't know what should be on the Breacher's hoodie. I know I want a Breacher's hoodie though, because I love the idea of the journey in Breachers, and I can't wait to run some more Breachers. So I think that's pretty good. If people have other merch ideas from things that I've done over the years, let me know. What I do want to do is I told myself I would look through what is new to add into the product catalog. Because they add new stuff in the product catalog all the time. And I haven't looked at anything that's new. Do they have just a new option? Do they have a new option? I don't want bestsellers. Special offers. So here's the new embroidery products. I really love embroidery when mixed with print. And if I can do embroidery and print together, that'd be great. Rip falls to the dates of every time he almost died cross through. I mean, that's really specific. I'm not opposed, but that is really specific. Enough to where I don't know if it would do well. But here's all their embroidery products. What is this? Why is this glamour? What the fuck is that? Oh, is it just show? Is that how they show things now? I hate dad hats. They fucking suck. What else is good? I want some beanies. I'm a big fan of beanies. That was weird that this one has that metallic, like, thing over it. I don't know why it does that, but the other ones don't. Breacher's logo as an LC with a full back design vintage distressed metal look. What do you mean by that? Can you send me a sample in Discord, Allie? So this is all stuff that they can embroider. The waffle knit. Okay. This one here. Is this what you're talking about, Allie? Oh, left chest. Gotcha. Is this the hood, the beanie you're talking about? That's not waffle. That's the auto cap. This one. They can embroider this, huh? Oh, that's the breacher color, too. That's the breacher. The breacher golden. I like the gray, though. I'd probably do it in gray. This blue is it, too. This blue and this color are really close to the breacher colors. Like, let me close this. Let's move back to here. Oh, did you see the new animated, Allie? Did I show you this? Hold on. Check this out. This is the new... This is going to be... I'm using the same one for every Ryzen design. I'll just change the date. Pretty cool, right? So let me go back to Canva. Let's pull up breachers, because this is the next thing we're going to work on anyway. I want to give at least an hour into here. I'd like to get 2 pages done. Right? So this is Breachers and Shadowdark Volume 1. I just wanted to look at this colors in here really quick as reference. Let me pull this over to here. And then if we go here and we go to brand and we do, whoops, wrong thing. Nope, cancel. Go back and we go to breachers. What is that, Allie? I hate frames on my shirts. I fucking hate them. I don't like that style. Do you? Because I'm not a fan. I don't like when they're framed like that at all. It just looks so fucking weird to me. It feels like you're not a designer. You know what I'm saying? Like that you didn't take the time to make the bleed. This is better to me. I dig that a lot more. True horror. But I don't know how much they'll sell, you know? Now, with that said, I did do something new. Right. When you said metal, though, is what I was wondering with the metal distress. But so this here, Allie, I made this in Canva. No joke. With the live trace feature in Canva, you can do these. That is the original Breacher's door and the original Breacher's logo. All done in here. Background taken away and sketched. Yeah, they are trendy. Yeah, they are. I just don't like them. I think they just look generic. But they're fucking easy to produce. I could do it right now in like 2 minutes. But check that out. Literally made in here. And then behind it, I just have a white to block. Right? It's going to get better. Ready? So here's the layout for the book. We're going to move on. We're going to move to this section. And this section I am going to... Do I want to record this? I'm not going to record this. I'm just going to show it. If I have something to record, I'll back up and do it. So this is the layout right now. And I don't have the rulers on. This is with the rulers on. You can see all the splits and stuff, right? So inside cover, we'll go here. Legal, already started. We'll go here. This also have the thank yous and stuff in it. Really? You like the rectangle? Why? What's your reason for it? Like, why would you buy the rectangle over a design that flows fabric into print? Is it because you want like the old rock shirt style? Like, what's your reason? Sorry, I'm answering Jen. Long streams, I actually have to answer stuff. Be right back. Watching, but my oil is ready, so I'm cooking time. Can't type. I gotcha. Oh, the vintage metal. Like metal. Oh, fuck yes. That is 100% my style. You need to... Let me know when you're back, because I want to show you what else I did. Legal. This is our table of contents. These will get replaced with table of contents stuff and hyperlinks. Right? This is, and I love this font. This is the Wednesday font. This is probably one of my favorite fonts I've found recently. So table of contents 1, table of contents 2, our ancestries 1, which this is not actually gonna be ancestries. It's gonna be the welcome page explaining what everything is, which I'm gonna do this now actually. And then we're gonna fill out the welcome page. Then we have our first ancestries. These are our 2 ancestry pages. We have our dungeon chef. And what I started realizing is when this goes to print, I tested the print. Hold on here. I think it's over here. 1 second. So I did a test print and just trimmed it and cut it to C. Because I kind of want things to be pretty close to the edge. And if you look at something like Knave, because this is the size of the book that we're going to do, and I'm using this because it's just smaller in my hand, his margins are bigger than mine. He's also using a smaller font. And I've thought about maybe reducing the font on this, because I'm afraid that this font might be a little too big. This is currently 12, and I'm thinking about going to 10. Right? Thinking about it. The reason being is I'm so close to the edge here with my C that I feel like if I don't, I might run into some problems. We'll see. And I did a test print, which is okay. And I just quickly cut it with scissors. I didn't like X-Acto it or anything, but it fits pretty well. But I don't know if I like the size of that margin. I think it might be a little too small. But I did cut a decent amount off. This is just a test print to see if it fits. It's not even the proper size, right? It was just a test print. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let me grab Shadow. Oops, knocked everything over. So this is the Shadow. I don't know if I showed the collector's edition off much. This is the collector's edition one. even this is smaller. Like if I line this up, like this was just a sample piece, right? So like it's way smaller. Way smaller. Because I was just doing a test print. So I need to look at how I'm going to do this and make it look good. But her margins are larger as well. And those margins, but she uses this font size. I feel like this is the same font size. Okay? I know, I think 10 is out too. This is 12. And I like the bolder print for the zine. So I haven't decided. So this is Dungeon Chef. This is going to be the blank, but now that I can make my own, like this is a cool tattered. I might keep this. Notice I have a banner here. You'll get to see why in a second. This is the crawler book. I can move this around, play it some. I'm going to have information for the crawler book above. I haven't done it yet. So technically, this crawler book should go to here. And then really, I need to cut this. Come down here and paste it in. And then I need to delete. This is all in Canva too, by the way. I've not done anything else besides Canva here. Right? Like this. Okay, so we have our crawler book. And this is going to be, if I do this right, info on the crawler book for chefs or dungeon chefs. Right? Boom. Like how to replace it, shit like that. I should put that. How to replace or share recipes. I know I spelled that wrong. I always spell recipes wrong. I have since I was a kid. I don't know why. So you got your chef gear, right? Really clean. We got a little piece down here. These are those frames where I can drop stuff in. I think I'm going to put like a table with all the cooking information on there. We have our Lancer with the 2 Hydras. Art, Lancer talent, Lancer mounts with advanced combat rules. Our Lancer mounts, the axe head in honor of chocobos everywhere, and the axe heads from Dark Sun. The Gecko Drake, because I wanted a climbing mount. The Griffin. Then the Zatatal Maul, which is for Zatatal, which is part of Breachers. Lancer gear. And then we have our Cyanite class, which is the one I'm finishing up right now. But here we go, Allie. Ready? Here is our Cyclopean Cyanite. Right? Where's the scroll option? So I made this in here. Again, all made in here. Even this is made in here. So this is Cyclopean Knight, that medieval black style. Are you ready? I traced it in the app, cleaned it up, brought it back in. Watch. And that's just test. I'll probably in another app clean up these lines under it, or take this into another app and do the color work really quick. But like just as a placeholder, even, I don't know, man. Cool looking, isn't he? So like I would like to put some more pink in here and shit like that. I think he looks good. So each one of these is going to have the art. So when I print these, the goal will be a character sheet on one side, flip it, and it'll have the art, and I can lay them down and say, pick the art that you want. And I can have Wuka Cyclopean Cyanite at the top that people can pick just on this without looking at stats or anything. They can pick their character. Right? Pretty dope. Now, what I want to add to the print version is right here. I want to add the talent, talent table. So if I scroll down, oh yeah, let me show you the rest. This is our manifestations. This is the psi enhancers. This is the area I'm finishing up right now. I don't like the space between. It feels really empty. I'm going to make them closer together so I can add more. I think I'm going to do them as blocks so I can add more in. But these are all the psi enhancers, the new psi gear. This art's a placeholder. Now that I know I can do custom art, I won't do it this way. This will be purples instead of those colors. The mishap table for the cyanite, for psi mishaps, and then inside the setting. So which one of these two styles do you like more? The black and white to keep it. It's got the breacher door inside the setting. This is the explanation for the setting. This is the torch. Or, because it's a story piece, I think I like this reversed version more. To make it stand out from the rest of the book. So now, when you go like this and look at it, in the 2-page selections, instead of like all of this white through, like you got these big cover breakages, right? For the classes. So you got cover, inside cover, all this white space, right? But then you got it goes class, art, class, art, class, art. And then you get to the story section, which is for the first section of Breachers. And it's information, but look how much white there is. Really though, people do black on white prints all the time. All the time. And it's a very clean font. And it's going to go through a printer. But I can read it fine. And I have this as that ghost color. We could make it white. I just preferred the ghost color because it's not so hard on your eyes. Like this is harsh. This is easier to read. And then the next page. And the splash background that kind of like flows together because this is a dungeon behind it. Like it's... If you look at it, you can see a little better here. I probably should line it up in this one a little bit more. Maybe, actually, you know what it is? I bet you I didn't push it back far enough. There we go. So it kind of flows together if I take these off. I dig it. I like it in the black for this too. And because it's just a story piece, I think it's fine. I did do like that on purpose. So then you have this, right? And then you're going to have the Breachers Guild, the Breachers Talents, art, and then we have our talent list in here, our 20 talents for this section of Breachers. Then we're going to have Breacher backgrounds with the section of Breachers, description here. So really, I need to go back up here. I need to grab... No, I think that's fine. Right? And then I've been using cheat sheet areas. So like these pages here really will get cut, but this is, what would it be called? This is worksheet 1. And these will get cut out in the final. This is worksheet 2. This is specifically worksheet character art. Just so I have my style guides and I can delete these at the end. Work smarter, not harder. Right? Same thing. Worksheet, character art 1. And then we'll copy all this, cut, and we'll paste it. Character art 2. But see? Look at this. Here's the full image. I think that's dope. And then I have this down here. So the reason I have this, what I'm thinking about doing is on this page, pasting this, work smarter, not harder. It could be a shirt. I'll add that. Hold on here. I mean, I'm sure everybody says that. There, added. So we have this, right? And what I forgot to do in here, and this is my fault, I forgot that at the end of your class section, there is the chart for your titles, right? And I didn't put titles, but I don't like this at the end. So I think I'm going to do a titles page here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to move this bitch down here. And it's lawful, chaotic, neutral. Lawful, chaotic, neutral. Let me grab one of these to mark this page for myself. All right. So what I want to do is I want to make this all white. And like, nope, not that. This, and then we're going to go here. I want it all white. We're going to reduce the size so that it fits in here as best I can. I haven't decided exactly how I want to do it. We need to add a column. Shit. How do I do this now? I guess here. Add. Okay. And then now, instead of the roles that are here, right? So this should say level. And this should be I pierce into your soul. It sure does. So it's every 2. So it should go 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, oops, and then 9 to 10. 9 to 10. Okay? That's your stuff. These can all get deleted. Right? And then it should go... What is the order here? Is it law, chaos, neutral? Lawful, chaotic, neutral. So lawful, chaotic, and then this becomes neutral. Okay? And now we're going to move these across. Like so. And then these become the different titles you get for the night. And I'm just going to put for the beginning, like, what do they have for, like, fighter? Like, squire. And then for chaotic, we're going to put, demented. And then for neutral, I don't know what I would do for neutral as a knight. Like a neutral knight title. I don't want warrior either. I want like sword hand, right? So now we kind of go like this. And then I'm just going to copy these and paste them straight down. And then we'll change it. Okay. You'll see why in a sec. Like so. And then we're gonna grab sword hand. Like this. We're gonna go like this. We're just gonna center them. Boom. And we're gonna center them. Boom. And then we're going to center them again. Boom. Okay. And now I want to do this so it fits. Curious if the eye peers in your soul will give you a good, bad, depends on your role, knowledge of future events or doom. It's kind of in here, actually. Yeah, mercenaries possible. Yeah, that's a good one. But you got to go from level 1 to level 10 for different names for each one. But the goal was I want to fit them in here like so that they look good, right? Like this. I'm gonna kill my cat though. My cat whines anytime they leave the fucking house to walk or do anything, and is the most annoying sound. I fucking can't stand it. Archer! Stop! So now I technically could delete this one and leave it like that. And now you get this nice like table, right? That goes here. And I think I have these all in bold. I think these should be bold. And I think these should be cap. Like so. So now you have that down here, and then they can look at their levels and the names for their tables. Ronin with no clan? Yeah. So like we need, but these are, remember, these are Psi Knights. So we gotta come up with like psionic names for it. Personally, I would do this. I would do we would do Psionics, D&D, 2nd edition terms. Archer, come here. Just fucking whining out the window. So, like, the fences is probably what we would want. Because I would like to pay homage to this. I'd like to pay homage. Yeah, Steel Mine. Yes, you got it. You got it. So, and it's PSY, yep. But so like now, so we need them lawful versions, demented versions, and then sword hand versions. Like that's the thing. So I think, let's do the lawfuls first. I think Squire's a great name, but it probably won't work for what's going on. That looks really good. Wait, what, Malort? Who made that? That sounds horrible. How's that Cicada Malort treating you? Allie? Who made that? Who drinks Cicada? Yeah, I think Paige is probably a better version here. We need some psi-ness to it, some psionics to it. I was thinking like id, ego, things like that. Like, let's also do id, ego, and other terms. Id, ego, super ego, terms of Sigmund Freud. Primal, that kind of thing. I think that's pretty good. Moral conscience. Okay, so now we go into here and we do like Page, we do Demented, then we do, I think the last one needs to be like Ego Knight, Id Knight, right? Primal, maybe Ego should be the other Knight. I think Ego maybe should be this one, actually. Maybe this should be Ego Knight. And this should be Id Knight. Right? And then what would the neutral version be? What would the neutral version of like a psych term be for a knight? Eye Knight? Soul Knight? No. What other Sigmund Freud terms do we have here? I don't want to use super ego. The id, ego, super ego, three different versions. For himself, use the German terms Das ist, ich, and Über ich. I don't want that. Let's just try psychological terms. Terminology. Yeah, moon doesn't make sense though. That has nothing to do with like psychological or psionic stuff. Cognite? Ooh, Cognite might not be bad. Or maybe that's just Cyanite. Maybe this is the final Cyanite. I think that's where the final class name would be, right? That might not be bad. I don't know if you ever I don't know if you ever get that name. No, you don't. Cyanite would not be in it because you don't ever reuse the name of the class for it. So, Blade Knight, Mind Knight, Page, Squire, Tight. No. Cognite? I think Cognite. Cognate Knight? Cognate Knight? Oh, I don't mind that. That's pretty good. So those are our last ones. Boom, 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 right? That's what we want. Page, Squire, and then I think after this, it should be like something lawful. It's like something that's about organization. We'll do like Text Knight. Like I want some things that are more psionic based. Hold on a second. Trying to get my cat to come upstairs so he stops crying. I gotta get the cat. So we're gonna get some cat time until they come back in the house. Nope, don't hit those. Oh, never mind. They're home. I don't do it anymore. They came back in immediately. He's like, "Go back downstairs." So we need something for Ocular Knight. Ooh. Ocular Knight. Ego Squire. Oh no, Ego Squire should be here. Ego Squire. Let's delete that, right? And then what do we put here? I want here. Do you want coffee? No? Did you have Shots coffee there? Oh, gotcha.
So I followed that down and closed and got 6 minutes. And then I had some sips of the cold brew while I was waiting.
Oh, you got cold brew too? Of course. What am I saying? Of course. I need a... Ooh, that's a good... Oculier? Like a Cavalier? I like that. What did we do for the last one then? Oculier, what do we want for this one? Well, we need one more actually. Ego Squire. We need something for the also like the lawful version of like 5 to 6. I know this is going to be Psycho Knife. That's going to be the name of this one. What do we want for something blade, I think. What do we put here that makes sense? Eagle blade. Sonic. Personal knife. Personal blade. Persona blade. I like that. Persona blade. Hey, stop, you two. Yeah, you heard me. Knock it the fuck off. Persona blade. It's like personal blade. Personal blade. I don't like that either. I want Psycho Knife for that one. Psy blade? Let me look at the terminologies again here. Neuro? It's not bad. I think that's more neutral, though. I do like that, though. So we're going to put that over here. This should be like fortress, mental fortitude stuff. Like, like mental blade, Psy Fortress. Psy Guard. There we go. Psy Guard. Psy Guard, Psycho Knife, Neural Blade. Boom. This one's done. Page. So this should be Eye Page or Iris Page, or I think just Iris actually. What is like minimal brain? Psyblade is the name of a power, so I don't want to duplicate. Here we go. Anima. That's the other one I wanted. A-N-I-M-A. A-N-I-M-A. So let me go back over the work page for you guys. Show you what we got. A-N-I-M-A. So I think that's going to be this one. A-N-I-M-A. Anima. For neutral. It's like self. Demented is the chaotic. Page is the lawful. Ego Squire, and then I need something like Squire. So let's look up Knight terminology. Okay, Knight terminology. Let's just see what we got. Lord's Overseer or Steward, a bailiff. So I like bailiff as well. So let's do that for here. And we'll do bailiff, but we're going to change it up with terminology. These are all boring. Behaviorists and psychologists. Skinnerin. Be a good middle one. Skinner. Skinner Guard. Skinner Knight. Skinner Slayer. Skinner. Scanner. Scanner. I like that too. Ooh. Ocular, Scanner, Bailiff. Instead of Bailiff, we need something neutral. Bailiff? Mental Bailiff? Mind Bailiff? What is the name of that thing from Sherlock? It's, Mental Palace Terminology. The Mental Palace technique is known as the method of Loki, the memory journey, or the Mind Palace technique. So Loki. L-O-C-I. O-C-I. Loki Bailiff. Lucy. I think it's Lucy. Loci Bailiff. Neuroblade, Sword Hand. Demented. So we need one for here. Middle. So Ego Squire. We need something like Squire. Other words for Squire. Landowner, holder, attendant, courtier, aided, companion, steward. That's a good neutral term, right? Steward. So Ego Squire, demented, steward. So maybe steward. Psi steward? Steward psi? Cog steward? Cogni steward? Cogward? Cognivord? 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 Warden. Cogniwarden? Cogniwarden? Like that? Anima, Cogniwarden, Neuroblade, Loki Bailiff, Cognate Knight, Demented, Psycho Knife, Scanner, Id Knight, and then we need something else in this area that makes sense. It's kind of like aggressive. It's under Demented. Other words for Demented. Similar. Paranoid, Nutty, Wacko, Daffy. I want something that's kind of schizo. Ooh. I'm thinking Dirk or Slice or Cut. Cutter? Cutter. Yeah, Egomaniac is good, but what about if it's just Cutter? Demented, Cutter, Psycho Knife, Scanner, Id Knight. And then what I'm thinking about doing is doing Para Knight. So Knight's the last one. Do you think Para Knight's better for this over here than Cognate Knight? Paragard? Right here. Do we get rid of Bailiff and put Paragard? Here? Like that? And do Cogniwarden and then Paragard? I like that. So now, I want to check something. We're going to go here. I'm going to go down the bottom of my cheat sheets here. And I think I have... I want to click. So the reason I've done this here, I can go here and I can say, hey, I want to look at similar things, right? So you can go in here and you can say, where's it at here? There's a way to look at other things like this. Paragard is IUD. What? I don't understand what why not? What's wrong with it? Oh, so I don't care. I mean, it's just a, and it's spelled differently. G-A-R-D. We're doing G-A-U-R-D. Not even similar. So we're fine. Yeah, I understand what it is now. I was like, what is your abbreviation? But no, it doesn't matter. It's not spelled the same. I do like the term. I mean, I'll go back and look at him in a minute. So I want to see info. Here we go. Info. And then I think you can see more like this. Boom. Right? And you get all these other grungy textures. And I want like grunge line. Those are cool. I need a grunge line. Grungy line. Let's go to just graphics. I need like this. Right? So we'll cut this. Let's go all the way back up here. And we're gonna go to here. Now my thought was, what if we take this and we take this and make it that glow color? It's pretty close, a little more. And we put it behind here. And then we go from here to here. And we do this and the purple or the pink. It's not solid enough. But I could go like this, and then do, I need to click it all the way through, this to here. Like that? No, that doesn't work. This to this here, this. And then this to this. No, it needs to be black. I did this wrong. One more time. This. Now, this to this. I want the frame, the background piece to be I'm trying to remember how you do it. No, that's the lines. I'm trying to remember how you change the cell level. I thought it was this. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, I got it right. Okay. Oh, this though, I fucked up now. So we need to do this. I'm just gonna undo. And now we'll do it. And now we'll make the color. I still think people need to make tables easier to make. Okay. And now this, in the background, if we blow it up big enough, just doesn't quite nail it. I would have to hand sculpt this. Or, hold on here. I might be able to get this. Yeah, you can just see it. It doesn't look good. But that doesn't look bad. I was hoping to give it a grunge texture behind it. And I think the way to do that is with this. But let me see if we can find another grunge line. Maybe this is better. It's a little more solid. Oh, I didn't realize I had a frame at the top. Oh, I fucked that up. Why? Huh. I don't understand why it's doing that. So I want no top line at all. Boom. Actually, let's just do this and do this. There we go. That's why it was looking so fucking weird. If we go like that, let's group these. Let's cut them and paste them. Let's then... probably ungroup this, honestly, and just delete this one. What do you guys think? I kind of like that. Let's zoom out. So now that would be the page. I almost wonder if we can change these to the purple now, and if that's readable. Right? I think that's it. To kind of bring the colors. Or, hear me out. What if these were this color? These were this color. And these, if we scroll back up to here, where's my night? Hold on here. So, hold on here. Purple, boom. And that's black. Okay, that's black. I can't really make those black. But I can make them another purple. We did that. I don't think I like it. It's too much color. I think that's better. To let the art have the art color, that's it. So that's kind of what we're looking at, everybody. This is, you know, we did a shit ton today. I'm going to go eat. Jen brought home food. But I think this is going to be kind of our format for all of our art pieces that we do. And the next thing I'm going to do is we're going to go up into here for our dungeon chef. Right? And if I go over here, let me find the dungeon chef art. It's older. Let me find him. I know I've used him before. I really do need to organize my art that's in here. Where are you at, Dungeon Chef? I know you're in here, homie. I know you're in here. Where are you at, Dungeon Chef? Lots of art. Lots of art. So much art. How long ago did I do the Dungeon Chef? Hold on here. Let's, I know where it is. Open a new tab. Let's go to here. We can close this. We can close this. Close this, close this, close this, close this. We're pretty comfortable with what we got. Let's go to here. This can get closed. We're not going to do that right now. And then I want to go here, and I want to go to here. And if I scroll down at Senchi, I have the Dungeon Chef here. Man, maybe I did make him a long time ago. I did. So here he is. Possession, position. I might have to get a new piece done. I might have to make one because I kind of want the Dungeon Chef to be a beastkin, kinda. Position, layers, cut, paste. Let's remove the drop shadow. Position. How do I do this? I don't think it carried over. Maybe it did. It did carry over. Okay, so I can just ditch it. Awesome. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So that's the Dungeon Chef. I need to make sure I know where this art was from. I feel like this is one that I paid for. But before I use it, I should double check. Let's look into Breachers. Reverse image lookup. I want to make sure that this is mine. I think it is. I'm going to view this as large icons. And then do I have NPCs? That's not the Dungeon Chef. Dungeon Chef in here. That's not the Dungeon Chef. Is he in here? No. Is he in here? No. Okay. So that means he has got to be in the Breachers show art. Where are you at, the Breachers show art? Breachers show. Assets? No.
past? No. Going through all my assets that I've made here over the years. I think he's in here. Pretty sure. Yeah, what the fucking image is this though? Where did I get the dungeon chef from? Ah, here he is. Oh no, it's ArtStation. I'm gonna contact this guy and see if I can use it for the book. He's so cool looking. Huh. I really like this. The guy who made this art originally is now a supervisor at Blizzard, which is super cool. So I'll have to make my own dungeon chef then. This may not work because I used it for art, but this is someone's senior thesis art. Let me go back to this guy, Inka Schultz. Oh, you worked on the new Diablo. Oh, that's cool. Good for them. Okay, well, I kind of want this in the integrated tools for cooking. I might have to make my own art for it. I think that's what I'm about to do. So I'm going to have to play around and find art for it. But, Allie, I wanted to show you how this worked. So let me quickly take out the background image. Now watch this. If you hold control, it doesn't fuck it up. If you go back here and you go to tracer. Why? I should be able to just trace this one. Let me refresh this. I mean, I had this problem before. Worked fine. All the other ones I've done. To make quick ink drawings, edit, tracer, trace. Watch this shit. So I want a little more lines. And I took this in Clip Studio and just drew over it afterwards. So more whites this way. Add. Right? Look at that. Pretty close. Not quite enough lines. Let's do it one more time. I went through and did all the highlights and stuff in Clip to make it look the way I wanted. The other one's mine. This one, there we go. That's much better. All right, so let's delete this. So what I learned is it won't drop it in here, right? You can't drop it because it doesn't treat it like it's an image. To make it act like it's an image, you have to go into Edit, Shadows, and I do an outline stroke, and I just go boom, like that. Nothing. Zero. But now it acts like it's a piece. So if you go like this, and you drag, oops, you grab this one, and you delete that one out, it will put it in. It's that simple. Oh, it's way cleaner. So I need to make my own, but this shows you kind of how I put that together. Now I would come down here, right? And you would take, let me go to this, let me go position, let me go to layers, and then I would take this, 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 cut, go back to here, paste, right? And then now we have our golem. Dungeon chef. And then we're going to go like this. And this. And bring it up. And then about like that. Right? This will go to the center of the screen. I kind of want this bigger. I want it to match this size. What is this? 49.2? That's big. I guess if it's small enough, we could do that. And then what was the dungeon chef's name? Doesn't it Pan? His name is Pan. That's right. So we can go like that, like that, like that, and like that. Well, there you go. Just as a sample of like kind of how I'm putting these together. But I feel like this works really well. And then we put this together, and then we make our dungeon chef. We place the art that's there and use that as a placeholder for now. And then the color for this, by the way, effects. We go here. I know that the dungeon chef is going to be using the orange for all of his colors, for fire. So now we have this dungeon chef. I'll go through, paint the background in for the flames, whatever I do for the new art. And boom, we have the dungeon chef. So, I mean, this will be done by next week. I think I'll be done by the end of next week. Then I just got to hyperlink everything, which is going to be great. So, like, here in legal, if we go down here, we have table of contents. What I learned the other day is you can go like this. There's graphics for table of contents here. There are frames. If you go like this, and they have all these ones you can put in. But we're just going to go like this and make pages. So whatever the pages are. So if it's like legal, that'd be map, map, legal, and then it would be welcome, right? Ancestries. Dungeon chef. Dungeon chef gear. Did I spell that wrong? I probably did. I fucking spelled this word all the time wrong too. Right? Boom. And then what I'm gonna do is, like, let's say we bullet point them. Like, let's just do it for the sake of argument. I would go like that. Inside cover. And now, for example, you can hit this, hit link, and then go to legal. And hit done. And then when you click it, it goes to legal. And when you export it, that works for all this stuff too. How fucking cool is that? It's gonna be so easy. And I can color code this, make it look good. And this has got the like pillar monument pieces for it, so we're really close. The things I need to do is art, and honestly, I'm not doing art for the two ancestries, I don't think. Because Bestial can be anything, and Cyclopean is the Cyanite, so we already kind of have it there. The Dungeon Chef gets its full piece. I'm going to do pots and pans across the bottom here, and I have art for this already. I just got to make it look right. And then for the Lancer, I'm going to put a banner here, one of the Streamloot card banners here, because we have the cool banners from Breachers. Then we'll get a Lancer art. I have Lancer art that I want to use already that is from, if we go in here, it's an action figure. Let me find it here. That I 3D, I did some 3D sculpting for with somebody. So let me see if I can find Lancer on here. This one? That was our knight, right? So we do image lookup again. Reverse image search, upload file, and I'm gonna double check this one. I like to double check all my art because I don't want to piss anybody off. Yep. Okay. So this is the original. So we're good. We're golden grand. This is the sculpted one because I have one that wasn't. So now we take this. Literally, we're gonna go edit. We're gonna do image trace, and then I'll export it out. And then I'll add the rest of the sword in, I think, and make it a lance. And be good. I'm going to trace it really quick. It's the last thing I'm going to do, and then we're going to call it for the day. So, like, that's pretty good. I kind of want it a touch darker. Right? See if this does it. And we're just going to add to the design. Right? And then we do the same cheat code as before. We do edit. We do shadows. We do outline. We do 0. And then now we delete this one. Put that in here. And then we just move it down. Like so. Then we go up here. We do the same thing we did before. We click this, we do position, and we go here through here. We cut it. We go back down here for Lancer. And then we... Now I'll probably put some black here to put it in. And then this is going to be Elf. What was his name? Does anyone remember what our Lancer's name was? Because I'm going to use the same characters I fucking made. Hold on here. I think it's under Breacher's Show. Panza Golem. Actually. Oh no, I don't have it on here. Where did I have my fucking thing with the character sheets? I don't remember what his fucking name is. Pan, circle token. Maybe I put him in here. He starts with a Z. I think it's Zagmar. Lancer token. That's the token I used, but that's from a different game. I can't use that. Well, anyway, so this would be Lancer. elf. I think it's Zagmar. I think that's right. I don't remember where I put the fucking character sheets. It's got to be in RPGs. It's got to be in Breachers. And it's got to be in NPCs. No. PC? Oh. You find Pan. No. Well, I'll have to find him later. But for now, this is a good representation. I think I'm going to center this like that. And I'll bring this over like that. I'm just manually doing these ones. And then for this, the colors are going to be blues, I think. Or gold? The Lancer? Orange? Gold. I like the blue. I like the blue. I like the gold. Gold. Okay. So now you got your elf. Zagmar Elf Lancer. Boom. Done. And then we could put some more black in to fix stuff. Like this one here, it's got like cuts on this edge. I don't really like that it does this. I could go in and erase this and add some more effects to it. I'll probably take his cloak and bring it all the way down. And do some color work with that to make sure that it looks good as it continues. You could also, just for people who don't know, you could just enlarge it like so. And I could just enlarge this like so. I mean, hell, actually, that's probably not bad. Kind of want it down more, though. I want the points of his ears there. Like that. And now you got your knight. Your Lancer. And then we can go through and do Lawful and do all the names for that as well. So this is the game plan, everybody. So I think this is pretty good. I am starving. This has been a long stream. I think it's time to go eat. For those who are watching this afterwards, if you like what we're doing here, I'm going to be doing this every Saturday now. Comment down below. Are you interested in seeing anything specific? A design of a class? I have a lot of stuff I'm going to be doing during this, but what programs are you using? Because I'm telling you what, Canva is more and more like moving up my app stack for what I do for graphic design. But that's it for me, everybody. Have a great day. Oh, creeps, go watch some horror movies tonight. If you haven't seen Hard Eyes yet, I just watched it. Fantastic. Kind of Scream homage. If you haven't seen it yet, I highly recommend it. Till then, everybody, have fun. Go be a creep somewhere.